All right, so welcome to the second Genesis RPG Community Live Play. My name is Sanso. I am the GM for this wonderful occasion. Today's RPG session is quite simple. Our customers, I mean players, are here as to participate in the grand opening of the new Super Bargain Mart store in the city of Ravensthread. Ravensthread being a city in Midwest United States, housing a university with one of the best medical programs in the nation, and as well as being a focal point for the Azamo Corps, wanting to build up Ravensthread to be something just a little bit greater than it already is, going from mid-sized city to hopefully a large-sized city, and maybe even an epicenter of economic and research activity. We are going to start, as all these tales start, in the office of a Mr. Devin Lockless, played by Shane the King, who is currently serving and has finished his day as a public defender. Feel free to introduce yourself.
Yeah, Devin Lockless. I am a hardworking attorney. I spend all my time attorneying and working hard and saving up to build my own law firm, and I'm so close. I need to go to the store and buy some groceries, and I'm very excited for the opening of Super Bargain Market because it's way closer to my house than other grocery stores.
Yes, as your assistant Veronica has forwarded a memo that several of the office buildings to house new firm, are giving you their rates to rent out space needed. And as you are ready and about to head out your day, you've heard about Super Bargain Mart through its near incessant TV advertising, and how the manager himself, Mr. Harold Haroldson, has been broadcasting to everybody that he's ready to welcome everybody to Super Bargain Mart. Okay, so anything particular on your list that you're looking for?
So am I meeting Mr. Harold Haroldson already, or
Not yet.
okay?
You're just about ready to head out. We're gonna give everybody a short intro, and then we're gonna move on to the grand opening.
For sure. Yeah. So did you want to know my grocery list, or?
You can post that up in the Discord chat, and that should be fine.
Cool.
I'm going to switch over to the live play chat channel.
Awesome.
Let's do a quick browse of all the characters. Okay, so while that's being posted, we have our second character on the list. Not yet. A Mr. Incubak, a programmer for the Zamo Corps, who has a Bachelor in Hardware Engineering and is looking to get Super Bargain Mart to fill out today's shopping list. Feel free to introduce yourself. This character is being played by Rysarian. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah. So I'm playing in Qbok. Typically just goes by Q. Works in like the server rooms at Azamo Core, and kind of just works between the software, hardware development teams. But yeah, it's just typically just needs to fill up on some groceries that are running low. Just need to make sure to have enough rice, because rice goes good with everything.
Indeed. As a Pakistani man, I can totally agree with that sentiment. All right, so you have received some leaflets that have been circulating through the office about Super Bargain Mart, as well as an advertisement that there will be a member from the cast of Azamo Corps' Cyberblade TV show. Whether or not you are a fan of it, I will leave you to that. Cyberblade being a fantasy cyberpunk TV show of a certain variety that Azamo Core's hair is writing, and as such, Azamo Core is supporting it as families are wont to do. What makes you most excited? Was it the bargain, the chance to meet one of the Cyberblade cast, or is it just the variety you expect to find? Right? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, just making sure that just fill up on those groceries that because my girlfriend has been kind of bugging me, making sure that I keep that all stocked up.
Yes, we don't want Sana being disappointed.
Yeah.
Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay, Aegis. Our next character that we're introducing is going to be Mr. Wendell Brinks, a med student who's serving as an accountant for Azamo Core. And in their cubicle, they have received the same advertisement featuring one of the cast members of Cyberblade going to be at the grand opening of this new Super Bargain Mart store. How does Mr. Brinks respond to this?
Oh, I think Wendell's very excited about replacing the fire extinguisher that he just recently used on his neighbor's trash can. And yeah, he really needs to, he's thinking that's probably the best opportunity to, go replace that fire extinguisher. And then he might pick up a few things along the way, like Band-Aids and some ibuprofen, maybe.
As there is, oddly enough, an advertisement in the corner that says, Fire Guard fire extinguishers, 25% off.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going for.
Bases.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to...
Safety first.
Mm-hmm. We're going to cut to a slightly dark office with light coming through the blinds and the fan swirling ever slowly to the words on the glass window in the door say, Private Eye, Detective Bobby Portlander. A man in a suit walks up to the office through the open door and turns to face Mr. Portlander as they are on their desk. Mr. Portlander, my name is Michael Flanagan from Deals Co. As you are aware, we have a new shop opening nearby, a Super Bargain Mart. And their deals are astonishingly low for a new kid on the block. They're not even part of a chain franchise or anything, yet they're able to offer some shockingly good prices. They toss you the circular. What is Detective Bobby Portlander's response?
Yeah, I think so. Bobby Portlander is still a new entrant to the gumshoe business, and this is definitely potentially his biggest client. So I think he's sort of like, he's like a little bit nervous. You can see him sort of tap his legs under the table, and he slicks his hair. My name's Bobby Portlander, and well, I guess you know that. That's it. It's my name on the door, and I that sounds like a mystery, and you need a mystery solver. I think that I can help you out, sir.
Exactly. That's why we're hiring you for this job.
Oh, right. So, what do you need me to? What do you need me to investigate? Do you know? Do they have supply lines? You need me to sneak into a warehouse, take some photos of a cheating spouse, or wrong type of mystery. Sorry. What kind of job is this?
Okay, Mr. Portlander, you are going to... I need you to find out they are suppliers or distributors. You'd probably find that in some sort of office or in their warehouse, as that's normally where we would keep such information. In any case, just find out who's supplying them, find out where they're getting their deals from, and if they're carrying any... and if they're carrying big-name brands, how are they getting them for so cheap? Whose palms are they greasing?
You got it, Mister. I'll find their greasy palms.
Exactly, and I expect you to be able to come clean with those. I'm not sure if that works, but in any case, the money will be delivered upon the completion of your gathered evidence.
Sounds good. You'll get a call from Bobby Portlander soon with all the information you need. And
Wilco is excited.
And then Bobby sort of pulls open a desk and looks down and sort of thinks about it for a second. And apparently he has a big ass revolver in his desk, and it's like, this might be the one. This might be the one where I need old Sue to help me out. He says that to himself under his breath, though, but I think it's like loud enough that that his employer maybe overheard it, but is being polite enough to not point it out.
The man shuffles out, and you hear the door. You hear the door close as he sounds like a walk and then a little bit of a run. And the car peels up. You see the circular. It has the address for Super Bargain Mart, and it notes that it has a notable cast member from the new Cyberblade TV show that has premiered on popular streaming service at the grand opening to promote it. Okay, so our last but not least, we go to the set of the Cyberblade TV show where they just have finished shooting some promotional shots and an interview with a magazine. We go over to a Mr. Gordon Gable, currently dressed in full armor as Sir Artrivarius, Knight of Asterion, as this character, being played by Flame 112, currently is having a meeting with their agent. Gordy, you gotta trust me. This is gonna be the best promotional offer you've done so far. They're offering $3K, and it's just a 50 appearance.
A grocery store? Come on.
But it's a grocery store. It's nearby the Azamo Core. It's simple. All you have to do is say some fancy schmancy lines like you have been over here and inspire some people to get a good savings at a grocery store. That sounded a bit more important than in my head, but that's not.
Oh, God. How many hours? Do I gotta sign autographs?
That's a good question that you'll answer when you're there.
All right. Well, if this doesn't come through, you know that I'm finding a new agent.
Oh, no. Okay. Look, I'm sorry that the promotion with Sumitomo Tires didn't work out as well as expected. I mean, who would have guessed that having a guy swing a great sword at a tire to promote how sturdy a tire is not a good idea? Me, but that's kind of my job. But that's not important right now. What's important is that you go and you promote these people to shop, as he puts his hand around your back and stretches the other hand out to the sky. Groceries.
Yeah, okay, man.
Love you, Gordy. Always love you. Make sure to go in your armor, and I'll bring you a sword. Kids love that.
Of course. Kids love sharp objects.
I mean, heck, I know I did, and look at how well I turned out.
You're a real role model for us all.
Portly Danny DeVito-ish fellow just fixes up a crumble suit. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll see you later. I'm gonna try to score you some more deals. Maybe a bigger part in that video game they're making, if there is a video game. I will figure it out. Details are for later. Work is for now. Ta-ta.
Okay, babe, but if they cast someone else to voice act Atravarius, you know that's not going to go well.
As he's walking away, he just says, details. Okay, so everybody's gathered and everybody's heading over to Super Bargain Mart as we have in front a normal American grocery store with an array of tables outside, set up as outdoor seating around a stage. Let me post up the map in the live chat for people to see. That's sideways. I just realized that's sideways. I apologize. Let me fix that for one moment. Okay, so the map should be posted up. There we go. That's proper orientation. So everybody's gathered out by the outdoor seating on the stage. You see a soft-looking man with a white beard, slightly balding, just straight white hair. Have you ever seen the Harold and Payne meme? Imagine that fellow, just with a grocery store vest that says manager. Hi, my name's Harold Harrelson. You must be Mr. Gable from the TV show, right?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, so we're gonna do this promotion, and we even made a ribbon for you to cut the entrance. I see you have that sword. I'm pretty sure you're good with it, right?
I mean, I do all my own stunts, so.
All right, excellent. As you all see this man dressed in gleaming knightly armor with a massive sword, talking to this small 5'4" old individual in vest that says manager on both sides. The difference in their statures being almost comical. If you did not know that one of them was an actor. Is anybody in the cast besides Flame a fan of Cyberblade?
No, I spend too much time lawyering to watch TV.
All right. So, everybody, welcome to the grand opening of Super Bargain Mart, where you'll get the best bargains. As you see, 5 of Harold's employees right behind him, alongside, and at the far end of them is Sir Archivarius. For once, we'd like to welcome you all with our company song. Super Bargain Mart, SuperBargainMart. It's where you'll find the bargains good for you and me. They all point to Sir Archivarius as he stands next to the ribbon with his greatsword in hand.
And I shout, Forestarian! And I bring the greatsword down and sever the ribbon in half.
Everybody claps. Everybody claps as they start letting guests in the store. And Harold looks at you and he's like, feel free to shop in the store as well. I'll give you my own personal manager's discount.
Great. That's it?
Devin's thinking I gotta hang out with the guy with the sword. He's liable to hurt somebody, and that's gonna be a good lawsuit.
As you walk by past the employees as the employees are waving to you, I would like you all to make a perception check at average difficulty. So that's going to be your perception stat, which is measured against your cunning as well as your ranks in it. So if they have a cunning of 2, they'd roll 2 green dice, and the difficulty is an average difficulty of 2, so that's 2 purple dice, and we'll add and subtract symbols as needed to determine results. Okay, so we have. Okay, so 1 threat, no successes from Travarius as he's
using the standard dice system.
Okay. We have 1 success from Rysarian, and Let's see. Shell Dog, it doesn't want to work for you?
It didn't. Maybe I need to.
Yeah, so looks like your RPG sessions profile is set to the standard dice system, so I can't remember the names of the dice. If you have a profile, I don't think it defaults to the standard one though, so.
Okay. So if I may be so bold, while you figure that out, I'm going to pull that roll for you, if that's okay.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, so I am currently rolling for Mr. Wendell Brinks. That's Shell Dog's character. Okay, so perception is cunning, your cunning is 2. And roll that. Okay. Okay, so as you all pass by the employees, Mr. Shane, what do you?
So I don't notice anything.
You don't notice. Yep, you don't notice anything, but yep, sorry.
In a threatening way, I don't notice anything.
So, yeah.
So I guess I'll just walk by nonchalantly. I'm looking at all the aisles to see if I can identify anything, any indicators of the things that I need. But also keep an eye on the guy with the sword, because that guy's going to hurt somebody, and then I'm going to get a payout from that.
Yep. As you pass by Sir Archibarius, you hear the hiss, the really weird, scratchy hiss from the doors as the inner doors as they open. Like something might be wrong with the system. It's just a mechanical screech that's just so disturbing enough. Okay, and Rysarian and Shell Dog. We have Mr. Wendell Brinks and Q. They hear as they pass. So they hear as they pass the employees. They hear a small muttered sound. They hear very quick, very soft whispered, "Help me," as they pass by the employees. So, yep.
Yeah, Wendell looks around. Where did that come from? What was that? Who said that?
As you see some people looking at you like you're a weirdo. Are you hearing things? A woman asks you.
I'm not really sure. Somebody in danger? Somebody. Did anybody else hear that? Someone saying, "Help me"?
The only thing that I'd like you to help me with is for you to actually enter the store so I can get inside.
Okay, yeah. Wendell sort of disconcerted and walks inside, looking around.
And what is Q's response to this?
Yeah, Q's just gonna look around really quickly and then can just head over to the coffee lounge.
Okay. All right, so Q's heading over to coffee. Now, where is everybody heading in regards to location in the store? I know Q's
Gordon.
Yep.
Gordon is gonna head to the frozen food section.
Okay. So Gordon's heading over to the frozen food section. And
Devin's also going to the grocery area, so he'll just kind of follow Gordon. Keeping an eye out.
Did they give Bobby any idea of like what specific goods to look at, or just sort of like go find deals and find how they're getting them?
Find deals and how they're getting them. This was a this is apparently still a rushed operation to get you in there. it's weird because you'd expect a company like Deals Code to be a bit more put together than the file they gave you, which was
Mm.
just directive and a flyer.
Okay, then yeah, I think Bobby's gonna head to the grocery aisle as well. And while he's going, since he didn't notice anything going through the entrance, he's just sort of like mumbling to himself as he's going. All right, Bobby, this is your big break, Bobby. Come on, you can't mess this up. Tomatoes. Start with the tomatoes. Canned tomatoes. Everyone needs them, and I bet they sell a lot of them. That's where they're gonna have deals. Okay, to the canned tomatoes, Bobby. Canned tomatoes. And he's just sort of like in his own world, but is just behind. Um, Sorry, I already forgot the other characters' names, but the attorney and
No
the
worries.
actor.
Okay, so you're behind Devin Lockless and Sarah Travarius, or
Yes.
Gordon Gable, however they wish to be identified. Okay. Cool question. Wendell, where you headed in the first? Where you headed in the store?
Wendell's gonna go take a left into the produce section there, and yeah, his intention is to go do a big circle and come back to the entrance because he still doesn't really. He wants to go make sure nobody's actually in danger or hurt over there.
Okay, fantastic. All right, so we're going to start with Q, as you are in the coffee lounge, everything set up, and you see displays full of coffee beans. You see some light tables set out, as well as a small coffee section that has a person behind the register ready to ring you up. And nearby is floral section full of flowers and whatnot. It almost looks like a miniature jungle. And the woman's looking at you, and she says, "Would you like coffee? Would you like coffee, sir? We are offering each customer a free small cup for our opening day."
Oh.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the free cup. Just a regular one. Whatever's easiest.
Americano, French roast, or otherwise.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. As she seems a little bit confused, but she makes a cup of coffee for you and hands it to you, points you to a seat by Floral.
Thanks.
Yep. And I want you to make me a perception check as you're sipping your coffee. Okay. So let's quickly go there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, 2 purples, right?
Yeah. Average. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I should have said that light. It is super. Unless if I say otherwise, unless I say otherwise, we're going to assume all checks are average.
Okay.
So 3 successes, aces. So you're drinking your coffee, and it's actually a pretty good blend. Got a, it's got a weird hint to it. It feels like it's lifting you. You feel almost like you're in a cloud after taking a little bit of sip of it. But you brought back down to earth, and you have this sense that you're being watched, that something has an eye on you. And as you look around back to Floral, you see behind some of the roses and tulips. You see in between them a bright yellow eye with a black elongated pupil going down, almost a reptilian eye surrounded by what looks like a scaly set of eyelids. And then it's gone. What is Q's response to this?
So probably like face away from the floral section, kind of just look around for any cameras, and then like if there are any kind of nearby, looking over the floral section, kind of face my phone towards it and possibly try to access the cameras there.
All right, make me a computer's roll. This is going to be a difficulty. We're going to make it average difficulty, and you're going to be taking a. Since this is the first time your system's accessing it, we'll have to sync a little bit. We'll make that a simple black.
2 purples and a black, correct?
Yes. This is against your computer skill. And then after your system, even if this attempt fails, your system will at least be locked in and understanding what it's facing, so you can try next time and you won't have to blank. In fact, your computer, so your phone has it. Your phone has its little character run across the screen, and it'll like lock a get shocked by electrical fence, and then go and get and they just shake their head. Next time you take a hacking check, you will only have to face one purple difficulty for that, since this failure has allowed your system to know almost exactly what it's dealing with. You're still getting some weird feedback and some text that doesn't quite make sense, but otherwise, it's just going to take a little bit more to get inside.
All right.
Okay. So I'm going to cut to Wendell for a moment. Okay.
Yep.
So, Wendell, you are touring around the store, correct?
Yeah, walking around the produce section. Yeah, still distracted, realizing that I didn't actually plan to get anything from the produce section, but I'm making my way down to the next section.
Okay, so after that is the seafood section. So you're passing by into the seafood section, and you see one of the employees from earlier, a small, mousy woman, just being absolutely yelled at by the woman who actually scoffed at you earlier. And she's basically yelling at this poor young woman, going like, "I can't find shrimp over here. And what is this seafood section? I see shrimp, I see cola, I see calzones, I see cookies, I see cod. Where's the shrimp? What kind of seafood section is this? I can't believe it." And from right behind you comes Mr. Harold Harrelson, who taps on the shoulder. And he's like, I'm sorry, is there a problem here?" "Yes, this seafood section doesn't have seafood." It does. It's the seafood section. Calzones? That's a seafood.
Yeah.
And he basically goes back and forth with her a little bit and says to her, "Why don't you come to my office and we'll discuss this? You better have a good reason for this." As she walks by you and she glares at you. She walks by you towards the office, which is in the direction known as guest service on our little map here.
Okay. Wendell looks at the seafood section just to clarify whether this is actually seafood. Or are there calzones there in the seafood section?
There are calzones, cookies, cola, cod. So there is seafood here. There
Strange.
are cakes and
Maybe some coffee.
coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
chocolate, coffee.
Yeah, Wendell's going
Crab
to
cakes.
follow Mr. If Wendell wants to follow Mr. Harrelson, and Mr. Harrelson, I think you might want to pay some attention to the sorting of your foods in the seafood section. You might have people with certain types of allergies who might come along to the seafood section, and then there's all kinds of different things there and people could get quite sick if they are even just putting their hands in the seafood section, or they're looking for cookies. They see cookies and then they're allergic to shrimp. I just think you really should pay more attention to how you've organized your store a little bit here, sir. And he's doing this as he's running down the hall.
You're running down the hall after Mr. Harrelson. Okay. Well, you're able to catch up with Mr. Harrelson. The woman looks at you and she's like, "Excuse me, I've got a meeting with Mr. Harrelson. You and your concerns and your ears that hear things can wait." And Harold Harrelson is like, "I'm sorry. I appreciate your concerns and I will take them up with corporate. We will see to that any errors are corrected."
Okay. Could you point me to the fire extinguishers?
"Oh yes, the fire extinguishers. The fire extinguishers. The fire extinguishers are going to be by the winery.
By the wine?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Then Wendell heads off that way.
As you head off to the winery. And we're going to go to our wonderful little trio heading over to groceries. Because we all had to head there at once. Oh, God.
Well, it's primarily a grocery store, right?
Maybe I should label these sections a bit clearer, but whatever. Too late now. So we're starting with Sir Archivarius, as you were the first one to head there. You were headed to frozen foods specifically?
Yes.
Okay, so you're headed to frozen foods, and you see at the frozen food section an individual who has like a cart full of different devices. They look like thermometers and whatnot, and he's measuring it out, and he's like, he just, sticking his mouth. No good, no good. He's measuring it more and more. You also notice that the frozen food aisle shelves and units seem to be a bit empty right now. What do you do?
I'm gonna ask him if he has any solo macho or lonely man meals.
Solo Macho or Lonely Man meals, we had them moved because unfortunately the freezer decided to break down actually right when you arrived, this freezer decided to break down. Seems like you're a bad luck charm for the freezer section.
Well, they should still be frozen then, right? I mean, I'll be home in like 30 minutes. Should be fine.
They have them stored in the store. I'm sure you'll find them eventually. Let's see. I do recommend checking out the soda section. They do have some interesting stuff over there.
Wait,
I
which
don't
section
know
was
exactly. The soda section. That's in the grocery aisle. You're gonna go one aisle over. Now, if you want grab and go meals, that could be reheated in the microwave. They're an aisle to the aisle to the right. To the left, you'll get into the sodas and foods and all that jazz.
You guys got whiskey?
That's in beer.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna head through the apparently empty frozen foods aisle and head to the beer. And I've just sort of nonchalantly got the greatsword like hanging over my shoulder.
The way he is and the way the cart is, it's blocking you off, and it doesn't seem like he's quite in the mood to move. He's just so focused on this freezer, and the cart's so large. It would be awkward to go over and pass them.
All right, I'll head down to where he said the grab and go meals were going to be, and then check those out, and then swing up to see what the alcohol options are.
Okay. So you're heading grab and go meals. Mr. Devin Lockless, you see him have a conversation with this employee that's working over there, and he's walking back towards you, actually, Sir Archivarius, seemingly looking to get into another eye.
Yeah, my hopes are getting up as he was confronting an employee, but he didn't do anything with his sword, so I guess I'll turn around and head over to the cheese section, but still kind of keeping an eye on the fellow with the sword.
Okay, so you're heading over to the dairy section, or the cheese section, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I needed some American cheese.
All right, so you're heading over to the cheese section. You get to the cheese section, you see this one kid that's a little bit harried. They were getting yelled at by a woman from earlier. Pass by you as you head over to the cheese section. And you go to the cheese section. You're looking for American cheese. You see cheeses of all varieties for everyone. And let's see. You are looking in the cheese section. You pick up one pack of cheese, and it says, and on the side it says the brand is Comrade Cheese. And as you flip it around, you see on the slice there's imprinted a red star with a golden hammer and sickle in it.
Well, this cheese doesn't seem American at all.
As you check another cheese, you see a cheese. You see a cheese that says Cheddar do Sicily, and it has the Italian flag imprinted on its slices.
I feel like I'm getting closer, but this still doesn't. This isn't American cheese either.
As you see another cheese brand that says Governor's Right Good Cheese, and you see the Union Jack imprinted on its slices.
It's English cheese. The that close. That might be close enough. No, I think I named American cheese. Does this place not have American cheese? What kind of crazy supermarket is this?
You're seeing all sorts of cheeses. You're seeing You're seeing a cheese with the flag. You're seeing a cheese with imprinted with the flag with a red oak leaf, or oh no, a red maple leaf. You're seeing, yeah.
I just I think I'm gonna have to find a manager. I can't seem to find, or an employee. I can't seem to find American cheese here.
You see an employee. You see an employee sorting out. She seems a bit down as she's walking by, but she looks at you with a smile. Hello.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Do you have American cheese?
We have all sorts of cheese.
Okay, but do you have specifically American cheese? It's not. Some people would say it's not really cheese, so it might not be in the cheese aisle, but I prefer to think of it as cheese. It's a lot easier than the alternative.
I mean, it's kind of hard for me to find things in the cheese section. I'm not sure if I can, but if you can, I don't know, maybe, no. You get the sense that you could probably schmooze and get her to assist you with this.
Yeah. Let's see. Like, is there, like, I'm sorry. I don't know how to phrase it. So, yeah, I would like to do something to maybe try to convince her to help me out. Maybe like a leadership check, I guess. Kind of like a.
Do leadership. You could do. You have your access to your social skills. I know you have your charm. You have your deception. You don't have leadership trained.
Right. Yeah, I think I would like to say something along the lines, just to kind of encourage her and to help me find the cheese and do a leadership check. Can't think.
I'll find this cheese together.
Yeah. Well, can you help me look for the cheese?
Okay, so do me a favor and roll me a charm check against an average difficulty. So that's going to be your charm is your yellow, green, purple. Okay. And she's a little hesitant, but she's like, okay. As eventually going through the cheese aisle for a few minutes, it seems like it takes a little bit longer than it should. She shows you a few stacks of cheese that have the Texas Lone Star flag printed on them.
I mean, I guess Texas is technically in America. Thanks for the help. Sorry, do you not work in this section? I didn't mean to take your time, but I really appreciate the help.
I apologize. I'm not usually for this section. I'm seafood. I'm just here for a little bit to just help you with your cheese searchingness.
Let's see. Well, technically, if you think about it, cheese is a seafood.
As
But I really
dawn,
appreciate it.
as you see, like a dawning of realization on her face as she walks back towards the seafood section.
So I'll pick up the cheese and put it. No, just carry it around. I don't think I grabbed the card or anything. So.
Okay, and you are approaching near Mr. Wendell Brinks. You were headed away from seafood, right?
Yeah, I think I might walk right past Devin, actually, on my way to the
Yep,
wine.
you walk. Okay, so you head into the wine section, and you see an employee stacking, putting bottles on shelves and whatnot, and making sure that they're all arranged with the label out. Do me a favor, roll me a perception check. It's going to be average difficulty. As you pass by a section labeled as the Bayou Bar, and you see an individual in a straw hat just chatting up some people and pouring them some sort of drinks. Okay. So you are casually just looking through, and you don't notice anything as you grab a wine bottle. It's apparently a vintage from the year 1976.
Oh,
It's apparently from Bar Galaxy Vineyards.
Bar Galaxy Vineyards. Interesting.
Yep.
Lots
Probably
of
California.
Yep, and there's not really much else apparently that you need to pay mind to as you put it inside your cart and are on your merry way.
I am still trying to find these fire extinguishers. Keeping my eye out for. They were supposed to be on sale, 25% off.
Yes, and you see a section in front of you that says fire extinguishers. You see a few fire extinguishers arranged, neatly lined on the shelf. So, as you go poke through the fire extinguishers, you see the FireGuard brand fire extinguishers for 25% off.
Excellent. Perfect. Are there
Okay.
more than one? Is there more than one of them?
There are a few, but you see, tragically, the sign says limit one per customer.
Oh, excellent. Okay, well, Wendell grabs one before anybody else can grab it. He
Yep.
grabs one and puts it in his.
You're gonna put it inside your cart and make me one more perception check as you put it inside your cart.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So you notice you see something weird with the wine bottle. You pick it up, you look at it, and you look at the label, and you turn it around, and there looks like there's a lump of clay in it, a floating, slightly amorphous lump of clay that eventually turns around, and you see staring back at you is the face of the woman that was yelling at you and yelling at Harold Harrelson. In a shock, you let go of the wine bottle and drop it as it cracks and splashes all over. The words, "It's not fair, it's not fair," echo for a brief moment as the wine fizzes and hisses away.
Ah! Yeah, Wendell jumps and freaks out. Oh, did I eat something strange? What? We need to clean up this glass. He's gonna try and find a staff person to clean up this mess.
As you see an individual with a coconut-style haircut helping out the man at the Bayou Bar with the straw hat. You explain the situation, and he follows you. And as he leaves, as you go to Bayou Bar, the man at Bayou Bar says, "Yeah, James here from our free-range staff will see to it that you're helped."
Thank you very much.
As James grabs some cleaning equipment, and you walk away, leave James to. Do you walk away, leave James to his cleaning, or you just make sure that it's cleaned?
Yeah. If anybody's walking towards there, Wendell's definitely warning them off, making sure they don't get. You don't want to hurt yourself over there. Then he leaves. Yeah.
Are you gonna go for another bottle of wine?
Yeah, maybe a different brand. Maybe a different winery.
Okay. So you see such beauties as Galaxy Vineyards, New York Iguana 1998 vintage. You see Edward City Standard from the year 2000.
Oh, year
Just a
2000.
whole selection. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems Galaxy seems to be the oldest vintage.
Yeah, Wendell grabs. I think he's going for the city state. The year 2000. That was a good year. That was the.
Okay. Okay, you grab it. Are you inspecting the bottle any closer or no?
Yeah, he'll take a look at the bottle. If the one he dropped was a white, maybe he's going for a red this time.
Okay, so this is a red wine and it seems fine. The label's a bit weird. It shows like a city that's just overgrown with a weird sort of jungle, like plants you're not familiar with are on there.
It's amazing what people think up these days.
Yeah, it looks like the plants are breaking into this city that almost appears in ruins. And you see a strange three-arc symbol in between the words Edward City Vineyard. But otherwise, it seems like just a normal bottle of red wine. You walk by as the employee walks by back to the Bayou Bar, you hear a small muttering sound. Help me, very quickly. And if you take a look at the employee as they go back to Bayou Bar, you see the man at the Bayou Bar with straw hat looking at the employee, having his hand on his arm and looking at you with a big, bright, welcoming smile and a glint in his teeth. Could almost say that the teeth appear a little sharp.
Wendell quickly keeps moving over to the. He's going for mixed nuts. He's going over to the bulk section.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Bobby Portlander, since I believe we have covered Archivarius, Lockless, Hugh, and Wendell. Detective Portlander, what is your objective?
Yeah, I think Bobby's in the bulk, because he's going to the canned tomatoes, which I think would be the bulk ingredients.
Okay, so you're going to the bulk ingredients, and you see canned tomatoes a little bit up ahead. And do me a favor, roll me a quick perception check, average difficulty.
All right. Let's see, perception 1, cunning 3.
So that's 2 green, 1 yellow,
yep,
against 2 purple.
I perceive nothing.
Okay, so you are walking towards canned tomatoes, and you're walking towards them, and you're walking towards them, and you're walking towards them. And for some reason, it's odd. You're not quite getting closer to them. You want to keep walking towards canned tomatoes?
Do I see anyone else in this aisle?
You see another person in this aisle, and they are walking towards you. They seem to be going at a pretty good clip. It's another customer with their cart being filled.
Are they like putting anything in their cart?
They're putting a few things. They're putting like beans. They're grabbing some baking soda, all that jazz. And it's It's a it's an older black gentleman. He's decently dressed, walking by you.
As he's walking through, I'm like looking at the same things that he's picking out to buy, and just to see if there's like a deal with them, and trying to make a conversation. When he like puts the baking soda in his car, Bobby's like, the baking soda here is really great, isn't it, mister? Yeah, I love baking soda. Do you buy baking soda here often?
This store just opened up, but at these prices, I will buy it as often as I like.
Oh yeah, this is cheap baking soda, huh? Isn't it? It's real. This is a real good deal on baking soda. Or actually,
Arm and Hammer.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hand and sledgehammer for $2 is definitely worth it.
Yeah, yeah. So have you? Is everything in your cart? Are these all like really great deals or something?
Absolutely, these are the best deals I've seen for a while. I've been in Ravenstred for years, and this is absolutely the best supermarket opening I've been to so far.
Yeah, you hear how they get these deals?
I don't know. I just came here for the grand opening because I saw the flyer. I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it now that I'm in here. But
yeah, that's it's pretty unbelievable, huh? And then I guess realizing that this guy doesn't really know much about how they're like sourcing their products, because why would he? Bobby sort of tries to make his way towards is there like a service entrance somewhere on the grocery store floor?
not from what you can see. There might be one nearby the dairy section. That's where you see the
Right.
employees come in and out. But you're not quite certain. There's also, like, as you pass my whole body, you saw some employees heading towards checkout.
I'm gonna try and head towards the dairy section if I'm able to make it out of this apparently infinite grocery aisle.
Okay, make me a check. We're going to go with make me a perception check once more
All right.
to see if you notice something.
I only make.
You're making some progress, but it's it's harder than it should be. But eventually you get out of the bulk ingredients aisle, and you're able to make your way around the beer aisle to the dairy section. And I know somebody was going to beer. Was that Q? Where were you headed?
I'm still just over at the coffee. I think that was Gordon going over to the beer.
Gordon going over to beer? Okay, so we're going to cut to you here for a bit because you've been in coffee for a little bit. So the really good coffee cup is done. The sense of being watched and stalked is not gone. And you get a ring on your cell phone.
Does it have a name on who is calling?
Yes, it shows a wonderful picture from the Trestle Bridge of Ravensthwaite, modeled after the one in Des Moines after a certain few incidents. And it shows a picture of you and Sana, as it shows her name on the caller ID with a few hearts surrounding it.
Well, I guess I'll answer it then.
Hey Q, how's the opening?
It's all right. I haven't made it too far into it. Yeah, so
right.
yeah, just about to actually start picking up the groceries.
What were you doing since then?
I have some coffee, so I figured they'd just try it out, see if it's any good.
Is it?
It's pretty good.
Ah, should have come. I love a good cup. In any case, can you pick up some soda as well, please? We're out, and I'm going to be having my mom over, and you know how she is. She wants her Sprite, and if she doesn't get her Sprite, she's gonna start complaining about this, that, and the other thing. And quite frankly, I don't need that on top of her usual amount of complaining. Please?
Yep, I'll add that to the list.
Thank you. See you soon, okay?
All right, talk to you soon.
Bye.
And hang up the phone and add that to the list that I got. And
Okay,
I
so
will
are you...
start heading over? Yeah, I'll start heading over to the soda section first.
Okay, so the soda section is listed as next to... The soda section is listed next to the international section, past the whole body. As you pass by Floral, and as you get away from Floral, the sense that you're being watched is gone. And you enter the soda section. You see some other shop. You see a family of shoppers just picking up different sodas, putting them in the cart and all that. And you look at the flavor selection of the sodas. One soda says brake fluid flavor. The other soda says blinker fluid flavor. Another soda says antifreeze soda. And you see an employee at a table with little plastic cups and a few soda bottles open.
Oh, samples.
Well, the companies are coming up with really interesting flavors, I guess now. Is there a trash can next to the sample table?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, just in case it actually turns out to taste horrible. Yeah, I'll go over and try whichever sample they have out.
Okay. So try to break fluid soda. It tastes weirdly almost like an orange cola, but has a huge chemical ting to it. Like it's almost your brain's almost about to go off and shout danger, 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 as if you're ingesting an actual legal chemical, but it goes down fine. It doesn't burn too much. Although this is more of an orange soda type feeling. You try to blinker fluid soda. That comes across as more of a cola type deal. A non-distinct cola. And again, that weird chemical tinge that makes your brain go danger, danger, danger. But you're completely fine. And then you try the antifreeze soda, and it's the one that tastes the most like Sprite. Like, it's very scarily close to Sprite. And your brain's danger sense is actually not going off too much on this. It still has that little inkling of, is this right? But otherwise, it seems fine.
So, yeah, talking to that employee, I'll just ask, is there any, like, actual Sprite in this aisle?
We haven't gotten our delivery from the big brands just yet. But I'm sure you'll love Super Bargain Mart's homegrown brands.
Sure, I guess I'll take a case and then I'll just pour it so they don't actually see what it's called. Sure, yeah, so I'll just pick up those then. Thanks.
Okay, so they hand you the case of the... You're taking a case of an antifreeze soda?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and a free 2-liter bottle as a promotion.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Yep, it's the antifreeze soda. As you are through with the shopping over there. We're going to cut to Sir Travarius, Gordon Gable. You are in the beer section.
Yep. Though, if I catch sight of the Bayou Bar, I'm definitely just going to go sit down there.
All right, so you haven't caught sight of the Bayou Bar yet, but you see the beer section here, and you see what kind of alcohol were you looking for?
whiskey.
Whiskey. Okay, so you see a few bottles here and there with big cylindrical bottles with screw-on tops, and you see one that you see some of them, and it doesn't look like there's any whiskey here. You see an employee stocking the shelves.
I'll ask him if there's any whiskey here.
And this is a tall, lanky individual. Looks a bit doesn't look quite sickly, but is very, very pale. And he gives you a wide smile. He's like, "Oh yeah, I can do that for you." And he takes one of the alcohol containers with the screw-on lid, opens up the screw-on lid, and takes a whisk from his apron and spins that around in the bottle.
That's a good one. But really, do you have any whiskey here?
Yes, just made it.
All right.
As he puts the top back on. Enjoy.
Is there maybe another employee that I could talk to?
I mean, there's Joni, there's Sharon, there's John, there's Apple, there's Dave. But I'm not sure if any of them are nearby. That's a good question.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna keep looking for the whiskey then, I guess.
Let me know if you want me to make you any more. As he gives you 2 thumbs up.
I'm gonna just be like, hey, so what's with the name anyway? You guys know Bargain has another A, right?
Bargain. As you see Harold Harrelson tap him on the shoulder, he's like, let's go to the office. We'll help you out. I'm sorry. Sometimes he gets a little confused. As Harold Harrelson
Real prankster, that one.
Yes, always so funny.
Hey, Harold, while you're here, do you have any whiskey?
Yeah. But of course, he just made you some.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna storm past him and head to another aisle.
Okay. And that's going to eventually put you inside of the Bayou Bar in the meat section. All right, and quick roll call. We have you over there. We have Q just was in soda. We have Devin Lockless. Devin, I don't have. I know I had Wendell recently. I had Bobby recently. I had Q recently, and I had Gable recently. Lockless, where are you at the current moment? I need to keep track a little bit better.
Yeah, I was in cheese. I'd be heading to dairy next.
Okay, awesome. So you are headed into dairy, and you see another employee, a shorter individual with thick black rimmed glasses and a golf cap, stacking up various dairy products. They seem to be coming from the bakery. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for some low-fat milk. Preferably low-fat, but I'll take 2% if you have it.
All right, give me a second. Let me see. We have milk. As they're digging through the dairy section, you see all sorts of milk. Like you see goat milk, you see camel milk.
Actually, preferably cow milk. If you have it, I don't really know about any of the other animals.
I think goat milk's one of my favorites. It comes off a little bit sweet, but it's nice. I mean, it goes well, and it goes really good in pies. I mean, it's what I put into is like what I put a little bit of it into when I make pies. I mean, that's how I got my nickname, Apple.
I'm sure it's great. It's just I prefer cow milk with the pancakes.
Okay, give me a moment as they go through a set of doors into the back for a moment. And if you listen closely, you can hear some mooing. The sound of a stove going off and boiling.
Man,
And
this place. No wonder they get real cheap products. They get it right from the source.
as Apple comes out and hands you a bottle.
Is it like warm?
A little bit, but it seems a little bit. It'll be fine for transport so long as you get home. It's pasteurized.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually legal to keep cattle in a grocery store.
What cattle?
I heard cows. Are there not cows back there?
I don't know.
You don't know? You just came from back there.
Yes, but you keep on talking about cows.
I just heard sounds that sounded very much like cow sounds. I guess I could be mistaken. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a cow in real life, but it sounded like what a cow sounds like. Do you not have cows back there?
I don't know how you are getting cows here. I mean, if you want, no, I can't really take you back there. No, can I? No.
Can I tell if she's lying?
You can roll me I'm gonna say this is a skullduggery check. Yeah, skullduggery fits.
Look at average, or what's the difficulty?
It's gonna be average difficulty.
Hey, that was not good. Okay.
Okay, so there's something odd about her, but you get the feeling that it's less deception and more ignorance coming from her, is radiating from her.
Okay. So
Like specifically when you say cow is when it perks up that confusion perks up.
So this milk did come from a cow, right? That's what I'm asking.
Cow as in
Big animal, has spots sometimes, eats grass, makes noises, kind of smells.
That can't possibly describe more than one animal.
Yes.
Devin's never seen a cow in real life.
Yes, cow. It comes from cow. As Apple smiles triumphantly, putting their arms on making like a wind pose with the fists against their hips and all that jazz.
Okay. Do you know how good this milk is? Or how long this milk is good for outside of a fridge?
Should be good for 3 hours. And then you got to put it inside somewhere cold.
Very specific. Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Enjoy your milk from a cow. A cow. As she nods and goes back to stacking up the grocery.
I guess I'm gonna go to the next thing. So far, 2 for 2. Oh, butter. Butter would be here in dairy. So that'd be the next thing I'd be looking for. Hopefully, cow butter, too.
Okay. So, well, we're still in this section, so why not? So you see apples still stacking, and you're looking at the butter section, and you see a few things. You see margarine. You see I can't believe it's not butter. And you see definitely not butter and definitely not I can't believe it's not butter.
That one might be butter.
Maybe.
Which one do you grab?
I think I'm gonna. I'll just settle for the margarine. It's
As you see,
close.
the brand is Wall Street Margarine, and you see what looks like cartoon image of a stockbroker and a line graph going up next to him.
It's margarine for rich people. I'll take it as long as the prices are acceptable.
This margarine is at unspecified low price.
Unspecified low price? I'll take it.
All right, and margarine has been added to your grocery cart.
Awesome.
As you are leaving the section, you see another thing that catches your eye. You see several forms of yogurt, and you see a yogurt brand that apparently has like a big display, what looks like a bunch of commandos saying "Supercharge your yogurt experience." Black Ops Commando yogurt, now in night vision flavor.
That's probably some kind of crazy sports yogurt. Man, people are coming up with the weirdest stuff these days.
Say that out loud.
Yeah, I will.
As you hear from behind you, oh yeah, I heard that's good stuff. You should try one.
What makes it different from regular yogurt?
This yogurt's full of antibiotics and probiotics and protein and all sorts of healthy stuff. And from what the advertising says, it jokes it's so good that it'll give you night vision.
Antibiotics. Just random antibiotics in this yogurt.
The joke is yogurt's made with bacteria.
That's great. Oh man. You know what? I'll go ahead and grab some. Maybe I'll try it and give it to a friend if I don't like it.
All right.
You're so on an apple. You're a great employee.
My name is Apple, and I'm glad to help. As she wanders back off. And as you walk away, you hear in a thick British accent, "Right on, let's get this mission done, Soap."
Can I tell where it's coming from?
It comes from the direction of the cardboard standee.
The cardboard's talking to me? Did I see it move or anything?
Nope, had your back turned.
I would turn around and look at it and see if it's moving or talking still.
You see the commando still in the same pose.
Is Apple still there?
Apple's still there.
Hey Apple, did you hear that?
Hear what?
It sounded like somebody in an army voice talking.
No. Now she goes back to stacking.
Oh man, this store has all sorts of weird voices. Sounds.
It's Super Bargain Mart. It's a fun time.
It sure is.
SuperBargainMart. Super Bargain Mart. As you walk away, she's singing that to herself.
I think I'm gonna head towards, I guess, like the flour area where baking goods would be.
Oh, Baking Goods is towards Pizza and Prepare Fair. Yes. Okay. So you're there. And you all hear over the announcement. Attention customers. The second floor is now open. The second floor is now open. The stairs and entryway are located by checkout. You'll find more of our wonderful goods and our super bargains over there. We hope to find you barging in over there and having a wonderful Super Bargain Mart time. Shop now, and you may find more deals for products such as our famous antifreeze soda. Antifreeze is the anti for you and me. Keeps us unfrozen. It's antifreeze. Da-da-da-da. And the announcement stops.
Did it look like it had a second floor from the outside? Did I know it had 2 floors?
It did not.
Wow, they're really good at conserving space.
And everybody has heard this announcement. I love that shopping list, by the way,
Thanks.
as it's getting edited. Okay. So, who's going over to the second floor?
I'm going to head up to the second floor. I think it's interesting that they added a second floor, and I didn't realize that it was that tall.
I think Wendell's interested
Okay.
too. Wendell would stop at the bulk section for some nuts first, but eventually, yeah, second floor for sure. They might have some cat food up there.
Okay. So, Wendell, as you head over to the bulk section for the nuts, you go into the bulk ingredients, and you see a few. You see in front of you are a few different cans of nuts, and you see like one nut says "Bulk 'em up, bulk nuts," and it shows the bodybuilder Big Ramy striking a pose, smiling. And as you pass by, it actually has a small cardboard display with a speaker. Bulk 'em up, bulk nuts, the best nuts.
Yeah, I don't think that those are for me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking.
And you see just more bulk 'em up nuts, the best nuts.
That's all there is here.
Yes.
Just bulk 'em up nuts. Okay, sure. I'll grab a can of those, I guess.
Okay. You grab a can. As you're standing by, you find yourself coming closer as you're just standing, and you grab one. And you have the nuts.
Okay, awesome. Put them in my cart and
Okay. So,
second floor.
on to the second floor. Everybody's going to second floor. We confirming that.
I'm getting a drink at the Bayou Bar.
You're getting a drink at the Bayou Bar. Was that Archivari speaking?
Yes.
Okay. So you head up.
I just play him on TV.
Yes. You head over to the Bayou Bar, and you see a man in a straw hat with a denim vest and just rippling muscles. My name's Bayou Bob. What can I do for you?
You got whiskey here?
I've got all sorts of drinks, but I've got to move this stuff downstairs because they just opened up second floor and they want the Bayou Bar over there stacked. It's the best Bayou Bar you'll ever see. Bayou Bar run by me.
You're moving all your stuff to the second floor?
Oh no, we have a dumbwaiter here, where I just close the shelves, press a button, and it all goes downstairs.
So the second
I don't
floor
have to
is
do anything.
downstairs?
Yes. Where else would
All
it be?
right. Well, could you maybe pour me a drink before you move it all downstairs?
I would, but I just pressed a button.
Oh, of course.
You were
Say,
you were looking confused. When I pressed the button, I didn't know you were going to come here and ask for some Bayou bar drink. I'm sorry. Here's a coupon.
all right, I'll take a look at the coupon.
It says 15% off your next coupon.
I
Bayou Bob is now walking away.
I looked down at my gleaming suit of armor and I don't really have any pockets, so I just put the coupon back on the bar, and then I'll head downstairs.
Okay. All right then. So we are confirming everybody's heading downstairs, and we have the map of the second floor. Let me just flip that picture so it's not going to be sideways. My apologies for the inconvenience. I did not mean for it to be weirdly oriented, but that's neither here nor there. That's in the past. And the past is the past. And the past doesn't matter for the future. Right. The image is posting up in a few. Just give it a moment. And everybody heads downstairs, and you find yourselves, as you emerge, you find yourself next to the floors section. You find yourself facing the produce aisle, as well as some signs that say frozen and grocery. Another big sign that says meat, seafood. Next to seafood is bulk. There's more signs that point to stuff like bakeries, delis, wine, spirits. So, who would like to explore the second floor first?
As I get to the second floor, I'm thinking, I never considered that. I guess the second floor could be under the first one. It is still technically the second one.
Oh yeah, and as you enter the threshold of the stairs, you hear a sound. That repeats and keeps going. And as soon as you step out of the stairwell from the second floor onto the second floor, it stops.
That's not concerning at all. Yeah, it's first Devin's a little bit weirded out because a lot of the second floor looks a lot like what's on the first floor. Seems like it's a little redundant. But yeah, I guess I'll look around and see kind of if other people are here. Are there a lot of other people in this area since it just
there's a number of other customers coming down with their carts, and they're looking excited. Like, I can't wait to see what deals we can find here. And you see a kid going like, "Oh, maybe they have ice cream and all that." Yeah, let's go find the ice cream, Mom. She's like, "Okay, we'll get you the ice cream."
All right.
But first we gotta get the chicken for tonight. As more people are coming down, and you see some of the people from earlier, including Gordon Gable, and you see Gordon Gable, you see Q, the med student, you see Wendell, and you see the detective, a man that looks like a detective.
All right.
He's got a label on his coat that says detective.
You know what? I'm canon.
Is Gordon have a sword out still, or is that like in a sheath or something?
No, it's way too big for a sheath. It's like comically large. It's like I'm holding the hilt in my hand, and then the blade is kind of like resting on my right shoulder.
I'll walk over to Gordon and be like, "Hey, does that thing come with its own liability insurance?"
Oh yeah, I had to sign tons of papers before they let me hold this thing.
That's not real. Is that
It's real.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
yeah, they
cut the ribbon with it, which was pretty impressive because usually they use scissors to cut ribbons, but
yeah, they thought it would lend authenticity or something.
Seems like you might cut your shoulder there. The way you're holding it, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Oh, that's okay. The armor's real too.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems safe.
that's impressive. Just in case things get out of hand on set, huh?
Oh well, I mean, have you not watched the show? It's,
Oh no, I'm far too busy to watch television. But it sounds great. I mean, it sounds very authentic.
yeah.
So, are you guys as weirded out by the second floor as I am?
It's pretty weird they're calling it a second floor, but hopefully the selection's a little better down here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better than the negative first floor.
Lawyer jokes.
So, who wants to explore?
Well, I see that there's another frozen section here, so I'm gonna resume my quest.
Okay. And Q, I believe you were looking for Q got the soda. Q got some soda, right?
Yes.
Okay, let me go back to your. Yes, let me go back to your shopping list for a second.
Looks like produce is probably fairly close, and there'd be a few things that I could probably pick up from there if I can find them.
And I forget, Gordon, did you see the Gordon, did you go into soda section on the first floor or no?
I never went into the soda section.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're looking for the Bayou Bar. That's somewhere. Anyway, we're gonna start with Q in the produce section.
Oh, gotta pick up like green onions, ginger, cabbage. So,
okay.
Any of those things?
We can do that. And do me a favor, you can. So you're on the second floor. You see some cameras as you're walking by, and they're just actively sweeping the area. He recalls your first attempt at hacking into them, and since you really don't know much about the second floor, it could be useful to access that. And as you go into the produce section, you see you see a normal selection of produce: green onions, bell peppers, all that jazz. And then you see a section that says spices, pointing you to a different area. Do me a favor and roll me a perception check.
All right.
Bowie. Okay. Oh, wow. Give me a moment. All right. So you don't see what was originally intended, but with that result, you find yourself tripping as you're walking by the produce aisle, and you trip over something. As you pick yourself up, you see what looks like the body of a man in overalls, and you see a hole poked in the overalls, round about near the stomach, and the body of the man looks completely shriveled up and dried out. They have a hard hat, overalls, and tools, and a belt which has a bunch of tools on it.
Are they moving at all?
No. and you see a abandoned shopping cart nearby.
Is there anybody else kind of next to this person?
Not at all. You're currently the only one in produce that you can see.
Well, I'll probably try and see if I can find an employee to kind of point this out to them.
All right, so you're gonna go search for an employee. Let's cut over to Sir Archivarius, as you are headed towards frozen foods. You hear something fall over in the aisle roundabout right next to frozen food. If you're looking at the screen share, it's roundabout the aisle right before frozen foods. And you hear something fall over and somebody go like, ow. Do you investigate?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you go in and you turn it, the corner, you go around the display and you see a person just standing in almost shock with something coming with a what looks like a long snout coming out from their stomach, connected to what looks like a body with a reptilian eye. And in the back of the body, there is a large club-like structure where a tail would be on two long legs as the person just shrivels up and eventually falls over. And you see this creature turn and look at you, bulbous eyes staring at you, one eye on each side, with the pupils facing towards you. And it has two holes. One hole in its snout has dripping liquid out of it that hits the ground and hisses, and the other hole has what looks like a tongue flicking out of it, as if to scent the air. And it shakes and looks at you, and then you see another one as it drops more stuff coming towards you. And they're ready. They're looking at you, and they make they trill and they make a sound, a high-pitched sound. Roll me a vigilance.
All right.
Check.
Gordon is looking around like, what the hell is this? Some kind of like prank show? And he's trying to see if there's someone with a hidden camera nearby. You said this was vigilance?
Yes.
And average, right?
Average difficulty.
Oops, that's not right. Oops. God.
.R. Okay. And let me roll for them. Okay, you're able to, despite being completely caught off guard and in your search for cameras, you have not seen anything. You're still able to get the jump on them and ready your sword as one comes straight for you with a shriek. What do you do?
I'm like backing away. I've got kind of my sword sort of in front of me, but I'm not like swinging or anything. I probably still don't entirely believe this is real. I'm like, all right, like, joke's over. You got me. I don't want to break your stupid prop.
It's still coming towards you, and it's coming at a fierce gallop.
All right. I'm going to
just about to impact you.
I want to like set my sword so it like, you know, like you do against like a cavalry charge or whatever.
Okay, so roll me a melee check.
Okay.
It's going to be two purple, one black, and since you don't have the agility to wield the greatsword that well, you can upgrade that check by 1.
Okay, so that's RP RBK for black? Okay.
RPK.
All right.
All right. So, as you said it, the creature charges and skewers itself on your sword as you pull it up and off and splits in half, revealing its flesh and its brain. It's hard, and the two halves of the heart pulsing until they fall on the ground. The smell, the scent of the blood comes off your sword, and from what you can gather, this is real.
I am gonna shout, "What the fuck!" really loudly.
As the other one gets ready to charge you. And you have 2 deep. That's going to be in your favor, my good man. All right. So, this creature hits you, and it bounces, but as it hits you in its charge, it bounces off your armor and crashes into the shelf and slides a little bit past behind you in a perfect position for you to just swing down on it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, roll me a melee check. This can either be an awesome kill or a comedy of errors.
Is this the same?
It's the same, however, you're not going to get the black because it's pretty much helpless at this point because it does get steep. No, you're not
Okay.
going to roll black, but I
Okay.
guess the black didn't matter. Okay. So, you swing your sword down on it. You manage to cut.
Well, maybe.
Okay, so,
I can take it back. I'll just delete the roll. It's fine.
gotta rewrite my narration. Okay, so as you swing your sword down onto it, you swing it enough where it can't get itself back up, but you manage to just miss the beast. It's going to try to launch into a strike. And since it's going to try to launch from an upward position that's awkward for this particular creature, it's going to have to upgrade that check. Then this is 2K. How do you want to spend that?
I want to kind of duck and get away from it and have like a whole shelf collapse on it so that it's going to be like pretty busy trying to get out of there for a while. And I basically want to like try and run and be like, the fuck are these things, and like, get someone else to I don't know, get someone else's attention basically.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you like spend that threat to bring one of us in, since there's been like a real back and forth so far?
Okay. So decide amongst yourselves who would be brought in by spending of that threat. I will also allow the shelf to collapse on the beast.
One with the gun.
Preferably.
I also kind of want the lawyer to show up.
We're going over to...
Thinking it's like a lawsuit in the making.
Well, all this blood on the floor is a real tripping hazard.
Yeah, this hasn't been cleaned up at all.
Detective Portlander, you hear the sounds of fighting and some weird sounds coming from right next to the frozen food aisle. You hear the swearing of Mr. Gable. And this drives your investigative instinct. Something's happening. I have to look and see what's happening. And what you see is a man, full armor, valiantly running away from a creature that's buried under a shelf that seems to have a snout, long needle-like snout coming from a body with one end that seems to end in like a large bony mass, as if a club, with bulbous reptilian eyes on either side.
Yeah.
This creature's it has 2 very long legs, like near impossible. 2 very long legs that end in two wicked claws coming out from under it.
Gordon's gonna see the detective come around the corner and be like, point at the thing and be like, "Do you see that fucking thing?"
Yeah. Bobby rounds the corner. He's like, "What the hell? What the heck is that?" And he like tries to draw his gun, and he aims. He's like, "Big Sue, don't! It's on you now." And he like is very clearly closing his eyes as he's shooting. Like he is not a detective who's seen combat.
Okay, so do me a favor, roll me a range light check against. We're gonna make it one purple because you're in close. You're in close enough range. Don't forget your advantage, and it's gonna get one black because it is buried under all that shelving and all that jazz.
Advantage. Oh, I have a boost from advantage. You're saying?
You have accurate.
Okay, for me, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Okay, in the live play chat, I'm uploading an image of the beastie. It's a very, 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 very rough drawing, but
holy shit, I'm fucking terrified.
And you said there's a setback too.
Yeah, there's a setback because it's buried under a bunch of shelving and whatnot.
Okay.
Granted, it shouldn't serve as too much. It doesn't give it a full burp.
Sweet.
Okay, so you fire Big Sue into this creature as it splatters all over the floor. The sound of the gunshot echoes throughout the entire store. Everybody in the party hears the gunshot go off. As the creature stops struggling and just lies dead under the collapsed shelves.
Well, Devin's gonna head over there because sounds like a good thing to investigate.
Somebody's gonna need a lawyer after this.
Somebody needs a lawyer, a defense attorney, or something.
Okay, Q, Wendell, what is your response to hearing gunshot?
Go hide under that the shelf or display that person was in.
Okay, so you're taking cover in the shelf over there. Wendell, what about you?
I think Wendell's doing similar. He's under the tables down by the deli there. He's jumps under the table and he's looking over towards the frozen food section where the gunshot went off, watching carefully.
Okay, you see the sharply dressed man almost sprinting towards the section where the gunfire came from.
What's going on? What is happening?
Monsters.
As they point out the two corpses of beasts, one that's been effectively bisected by Gordon Gable, and the other one that has a big stinking hole through it from a revolver shot.
Wendell stands up and walks over there. Are you okay?
As you see, the corpses of strange, almost alien creatures of the design that I've shared in the live play chat section. One is bisected, the other one has a big hole in it, roundabout near where the eye is.
Don't worry, everyone. The threat's been made. It's been neutral. It's been made safe. Everything's safe now, thanks to me, Bobby Portlander.
I bet, guys. You guys
aliens at a goddamn grocery store. How is everything safe?
I kind of agree with the armored knight.
I mean, this is a mystery, but you know what a mystery needs? I need a sleuth, a gumshoe. So it's great for you guys that you're with the city's best detective, Bobby Portlander.
If you were attacked by this creature in this grocery store, you're going to get so much money. I mean, you're going to get so much money, and I can help you do it.
A look of recognition like goes across Bobby's face, like, "Hey, I recognize you." And I think that maybe Gordon thinks for a second that Bobby's talking about him. He's like, "You're that lawyer on TV. You're like, yeah, that song like lockless, lockless. When you're with lockless law, no doors are closed to you. Blah blah blah. Yeah. You ever use any private investigators for your cases?"
I didn't know anybody had seen my commercials. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I have an antenna. It only gets like one channel, and it's all commercials.
Most of my cases right now are just public defense. I don't really get paid enough to hire a lawyer. But I'm opening my firm soon, and as soon as that happens, I'm gonna make it big, and then I can use a PI like you.
Well, here's my business card. And he hands you a blank card, but then like writes his name and phone number without the area code though on it.
So as you are having this wonderful conversation, Q, as you're hiding under a table, you see what looked like a pair of slender clawed legs hit the ground in the aisle nearby you. And you all hear a loud, shrill shriek coming from the produce section.
What is happening? And where are all the staff? Where are the staff? Looking around.
You'd think a gunshot would attract staff.
Is there anybody else? Can we see anyone else?
You just see yourselves right now, and there is the body of the individual in the middle of the aisle that Gabe saw getting murdered.
Oh, and you didn't mention that. What's that? Who's that? Looking at Gordon, looking at the knight.
I don't know. I just saw that thing. It was like training him or something, and then it charged me.
Oh man.
We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we should get out of here.
We should find a manager.
Are we? So there's like one of the racks is knocked down, right? So we can see into the next aisle. Like, can we see anything in the aisle next to us, or is like every aisle basically empty right at this point?
So you can see you can actually see in the frozen foods aisle, as this is the shelf that's actually right before it actually becomes the freezer and whatnot. And if you look into the frozen foods aisle, you actually see one of the frozen foods door open, and you see a few people that are, almost look like they are encased in frost, as the door is still open in the frozen foods aisle to one of the refrigerators.
I didn't have any frozen foods on my list.
And
okay, here's the plan. We get out of here, we call the cops, we let them worry about all this.
Is there any staff around? We should tell somebody. This is dangerous.
As you hear another shrill shriek coming from the produce section.
I'll shuffle over towards that way. Great sword in front of me.
So Q. Yep. We're gonna cut to Q for a second. Q. You have the body of the construction worker by you with a tool belt that has a large combat knife in it. As you see these pair of these long leg beings just walking around and making trilling and making shrill noises. But it seems like they're hunting. But as far as you can tell, they don't know you're here right now.
Well, I'll pull that knife out and try and scoot further in under those tables.
Okay. Do you call out to anybody or no?
No.
Nope. Okay.
No, I don't want those things hearing me.
All right. So let's see. Make me a stealth check against average difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah. you are under the produce section, and the produce has a very distinct smell to it. So I'm going to give you a blue on that.
Good, because I'm not
Since it
super
will-
great at stealth.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the produce section helps you out with these creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, and as you back away, you have the idea to take the entire tool belt with you just in case.
Nice little handheld case of tools.
Yep. It hooks onto your belt just fine.
I don't know, it didn't save the construction worker.
So we have Dave heading out to the produce section.
Yeah. Very
You
cautiously.
see two. Okay, so as you poke your head around, you see two more of these creatures stepping ever so lightly. Just tap, tap, trilling, smelling, occasionally shrieking, sometimes just poking at each other, seemingly out of frustration.
Do I see anybody hiding under the tables in the produce section?
Ooh, make me.
I hit so well.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
Okay.
Also, who else is going with the Brave Knight?
I'll walk with him.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think Bobby's like
Okay.
with him, but actually behind him. He's letting the guy with the sword take lead.
Yeah, I'll be far
Okay,
behind.
so
Yeah. Oh, Wendell.
And where's
was
Wendell?
Trying to keep himself between the sword and the gun.
okay, so I'll let Wendell also get a perception check here.
Wait, so Wendell's in
Have-
front of the gun, but behind the sword? Is that what you're saying?
Wendell must not have noticed you close your eyes before firing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came after. He didn't see that.
Yep.
Wendell?
Uh,
Oh god.
oh man.
Okay. So,
I just see the tool belt.
you see the drained body of what looks to be a construction worker, but nothing more than that. Although they seem to be missing their belt. And Wendell, you see these creatures. The only thing you're able to see are these creatures, and you see that you just noticed just in time that these creatures have noted their Archivarius in this bright, gleaming, completely unstealthy armor, sticking out like a sword thumb. And they've taken notice of him, and they look to be getting ready to come right in your direction. Be able to get a warning out to the rest of the party just in time.
Look
So,
out!
I
They're gonna
want-
attack!
I want everybody to roll me a. How did I forget this? Initiative. It's not
You want
to be
perception.
vigilance
or cool?
Yeah, it'd be vigilance.
Is that
Cool,
either?
cool, yeah. There we go. It's cool. Okay, so everybody roll me a cool. Because you got just enough warning for this coming.
Hell yeah.
Where-
Right. Cool just defaults to perception, I think, right? Or cunning, right?
Oops.
Full default to cunning.
There we go.
Okay.
Wait, presence, right?
Cool is presence, yes.
Oh, okay. Oops. It's-
Holy scrap. Okay, so it's going to be player, beasties. So that's nice and simple. I don't have to worry about tracking too much. Who's going to start? Since in Genesis, the initiative system basically has player slots, which can be filled by any player, and then NPC slots, which can be filled by any NPC group. Okay, so
Yep.
who's going first?
I guess since all four of us are going, it doesn't really matter. I'll go ahead and go. I'm gonna move kind of away. I don't have anything to do but
Yeah,
watch.
I think the only way it matters is just I just want to go before anyone gets into engaged with them.
Yeah.
You want to go? Okay.
I don't want to shoot our own. Yeah, I don't want to shoot any PC by accident.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to. So Devin Lockless is backing away and disengaging from this. We
Yep.
have Bobby Portlander in a show of bravery. Goes in front of Gabe, bringing up their revolver, ready, aiming at the enemy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take I'll take the second take 2 strain to do 2 aim maneuvers. I think if that's all right.
Okay.
So I'll just
Okay, so you have your
boosts.
2 aim maneuvers, so you can get 2 blues for that. Yeah, you're accurate, and this is going to count as medium range due to these creatures having some distance, and they are a bit wiry and quick.
Okay, so 2 purples. No setbacks.
2 purples, 1 black for the defense.
Okay, cool. So it's Y
Are
B
you
B
shooting the one
B.
closer to the? Are you shooting the one closer, or the one further away from you?
Shoot the nearest one is the one I would shoot.
Okay,
That's still medium.
that's still a medium.
Okay.
I'm just asking for purposes of tracking.
Yeah, I think the closest one.
Okay, so you let out a shot, and you see a watermelon explode. You hear a British voice go like, "Your fruit killing skills are remarkable." As some of the watermelon hits the creature in the eye, and it just shakes.
Cool. Can I transfer that advantage as a boost to the next attack, since the with the watermelon sort of
Yes, you can.
splashing on the creatures to sort of set them flat-footed.
Yes. After having been congratulated by the voice of a stern British military officer.
Who's there? Who is that?
Is that my yogurt talking to people again?
Do you say that out loud?
No.
None of you guys are secretly
Okay.
British, are you?
Not at all.
Right.
No, but that's not the first time I've heard that voice today, I don't think. Is that the first time I've heard the voice today?
I know a British voice was mentioned. I don't remember who heard it though.
It was Devin. That's not the first time you heard that voice.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. I thought I heard that voice before, but I don't know.
Who is going to take the next action? Are we going to have Gabe take an action, or?
I think Wendell can quickly take his action if you want. He'll back away as well. Maybe he might actually grab the wine bottle from his cart and sort of hold it like this as he backs away. He's taking his cart with him.
As you back away, you take your cart with you, holding out your cart in front of you. Maybe that'll trip up the beasties if they come towards you.
And the bottle of wine in my hand. Yep.
Yep. It's nice and heavy, and it quite frankly makes you feel safer than you have in the past 15 minutes.
That's my action.
Yep. Okay, so who wants to go next? Q or Gabe?
I don't feel like I would want to approach them. I feel like I would wait for them to come to me.
You did hear a gunshot just now, and you do see this odd crew, including the knight and the PI who just fired a revolver and murdered a watermelon.
Yeah, I'm in the odd crew. I think I'll wait for them to come to us.
Okay.
Is there
So,
is there anything on the shelf like near me that I could just like throw at them or something?
It seems all like soft boxes of oatmeal.
All right, I'll throw one anyway, and then see that it's a box of oatmeal, and be like, "Damn."
As it falls again, as it breaks against them and spills on the ground with a bunch of oats going on the ground, and you hear the gruff British military voice say again, "Your oatmeal killing skills are remarkable." It's almost as if it's mocking you.
Man, British people are really judgmental.
Who is this guy? Are you watching us? Is this some kind of sick game? Please, it's not too late for this to be a prank show.
So, what do you do? Sir Archivarius?
I mean, I'm just waiting for them to come to me. I'm just throwing oatmeal at them, hoping that I can land a hit and something a little more sturdy.
Okay, so they're going to charge you. Let me see, double check myself again. On that, okay, 1G, 2P, 2K. The first one is going, so we're counting this as you letting your action go. And I'm
Yeah.
counting this as Q. I'm also counting this as you letting your action go after the enemy. So that way you still get your action, but since you're waiting and holding and seeing what happens, this is how we're resolving it. So the first one makes a Shriek charger straight for Sir Archivarius. And it needles right into another few boxes of oatmeal. And as you see, it shakes off at least 3 boxes of oatmeal off its snout, and it is engaging you. And it actually has maneuvered well enough where it's ready enough to be able to swing that snout into into Bobby if needed.
Does the British voice say anything about the monster's oatmeal killing skills?
The British. That was good oatmeal. Why'd you let him spill it? Okay. Next one is charging at you, Sir Archivarius, and it just completely sails past you, hits into the hits, and it turns to avoid the other one and slips a little bit, but it's able to pick himself up and is ready again to charge you if needed. What you notice now, these creatures have run right past you, and they are a good bit. They are far enough away to count as a medium range. So, who wants to go now? Do we have Q going, or do we have Sir Archivarius going?
I'll take a swing now if they're right next to me.
Okay, so you have one engaging you. You take the swing.
Yeah. Can I aim as well?
Yes,
I
you can
guess-
aim this.
I might have spent my maneuver throwing oatmeal. So I'll take 2 strain too. Take another
Okay.
maneuver. Okay. And do I have the setback from earlier? Is that for defense from them, or
That's one
is
defense.
that-
No.
okay?
They have one defense. They're not too hard to beat, but they just have that one inbuilt defense because they're so lanky and quick to move around, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, I didn't add the boost.
Just roll the.
Hey.
Yes. So, do you let out a shout as you take the swing?
I can't stop myself from saying Forestarian.
As Sir Archivarius lifts up his sword above his head, shouts this, and bisects the creature right in front of him. As it's cleft in twain, one half leans against a shelf, the other half falls down flat.
Man, he really does do all his own stunts.
What? No
Hey,
comments to oatmeal guy, huh?
Am I supposed to congratulate you for killing a toothpick with a hammer?
What?
Q, it is your turn.
I'm just gonna point my phone at these things, see if it like, I don't know, just see if it can pick up with anything from them.
No signals coming from them, but but it is giving you another opportunity to hack into the cameras and the store network.
Okay, then I will attempt to access that again.
Okay, so roll me a hacking check. Roll me a computer's check. This is gonna be one purple due to those advantages you had earlier.
And is there a black as well from before, or not this time?
No, no.
Okay.
You managed to break past that. Your system managed to scan this system and understand exactly what it's dealing with. Because the way you programmed it is if it fails the first time, it'll find out where it failed. Like it'll keep track of where it failed and cross-reference it to figure out what's going on.
All right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. You get 2 advantages to spare, and you have successfully hacked into the system. You have store network open up on your computer. You have a few icons. One says cameras, one says employee log, another says product delivery, and usual stuff you'd expect for a grocery store. And another one says like power control. And which one are you going to access?
Let's do product delivery.
Okay. You see 5 deliveries separated out into first floor, second floor, and a third floor.
Yeah, let's do a second floor. And
Okay, so you see, yeah.
So yeah, is it just like yeah, list of items that can be delivered? Second floor.
A list of items. Yeah, a list of items that get delivered to the floor and stored it out in stock, and it also shows you who stocks what. Like you see some names like it says frozen food, Apple, Bobby to produce, etc., etc.
Are there any items on that list that could potentially be used as weapons?
You see some very high proof. You see some in grocery section. There is some lighter fluid. You see some very high proof alcohol, and some. You see like towels and whatnot. You see knives like chef knives and all that jazz in one particular section, and you also see various cleaning solutions and fluids.
Okay. Yeah, let's try ordering some knives then, if that's what this product delivery does.
You're ordering some knives. It's
Yeah. Just the largest knives that they have.
okay. So a nice 12 inches coming to you. Yes, they have 12-inch knives there. And what you see, you hear someone say, "Hey, why are you under there?" See a smallish girl with a golf cap, and her name tag says Apple.
Nobody's under here.
But I see you right there as she's looking
Maintenance.
directly at you.
The table's a little wobbly, just fixing it.
All right. But I heard you need knives for it, so here you go. She slides under a large a pair of large knives.
Oh, thanks. Yep, that'll definitely help with fixing these tables.
No problem. If you need anything else, just let me know. Come on, Max, we gotta go. As Max see another employee go like, okay. And he looks down, he's like, hope you fix up those tables real well. Help me. As he walks away.
Nice. We got a bunch more knives.
You now have Knives of Palooza. So we're going back to the top of the order. We have 3-player slots, and then the beasties, and then 2-player slots.
I might spend my turn trying to figure out where that voice is coming from. The British voice who keeps critiquing everybody.
Okay, you're not hearing it, but I will let you roll a perception check every time the voice is made.
Sweet.
All right, so who's next?
There's still one of the
There's,
beasties engaged with
it's at short range from
Atrevius?
him.
Atrevius? Oh, it's within short range? Okay.
Yeah, it's in short range from him.
Uh,
But he is also in the line of fire, so you do see him, and he will also be in line of fire if you bring your gun to bear against it.
could I take a maneuver to like to maneuver out like around Artravarius? Around Gordon?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
So you can find yourself hiding behind some bell peppers.
Yeah,
And
I think Bobby, is like behind, like takes cover behind some, not effective cover, but like runs over to some bell peppers and like is peeking out with his revolver and tries to pop a shot off at the monster.
remarkable. Cover is a great way to spice up this fight. Devin, you can make a perception check.
Oh yes, cool. Average.
Okay, well, Devin's making his perception check. It's going to be okay, so Devin, that voice seems to have come from right behind you.
I would turn around and might not be my turn, but I realize I would turn around. Nobody's there.
Okay, and now you may roll your shot.
All right. So just purple.
It's going to be a purple and a black for its default.
Okay. It's just one yellow, I think, for me. Oh, right, and a blue. Yeah.
Nice. Sort of.
Sweet.
Okay. So, I'm going to be nice here. I'm going to say, you get ready to take your shot. And you hear this British voice go like, that's right. Aim right down the sights. As you go shot, your hand raises, your gun fires, and it hits the lighting. It hits a circular fluorescent light structure that falls onto this creature, shocking it, burning it to a crisp, as well as piercing it with shards of glass. Some of this glass hits Sir Archivarius, but he's well protected in his armor. And you hear a voice go, that's lights out. Devin?
I don't mind the British person after all. I think he's got some clever lines.
Okay.
Unlucky that time.
You know he's here somewhere, and it appears this time he was in the produce section, right under the bell pepper table. But you don't see anybody there. You just see the man who calls himself a detective with his revolver that managed to kill this creature in a very stylish manner.
I have a badge.
You're very confused as to whether or not that was intentional.
That's a nice shot, I think. You don't have a British accent, do you?
Do I have a British accent? No, sir. I have a wherever accent it sounds like I'm currently speaking in. That's the kind of accent I have.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but man, I swear I heard that voice coming from your direction. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't find it.
Your voice detection skills leave much to be desired.
Yeah, and then Bobby like tries to twirl the pistol and put it in, but he sort of like fumbles it and then just with both hands very carefully holsters his pistol again.
Okay, so Bobby has holstered his pistol, and you hear the second of the creatures go down, fall down dead.
I'll just wait a little bit, make sure that there's not a whole lot more noise, and then crawl out from underneath the table.
Okay, you crawl out from the table. You see the rest of the party, a little bit tired, in various areas, and right nearby, close enough to each other where you're able to recognize some of these people. You see a man with a badge, hat, coat, and a gun. You see the knight, whose sword is actually pretty much well covered in gore from these creatures, covered in like a yellowish, brownish gore. As you look closer at these creatures' bodies, and their muscle structure seems to be a yellowish brown. Not a very pleasant color. They're innards. But they are dead.
Come on,
You
we
see
cleared
one
him out.
that's
Get out of here.
And well, I'll just start following them because they seem to be fairly safe.
okay, and you hear an announcement. Attention customers, new special in frozen food section on the second floor. Shop now and get yourself a wonderful bargain.
Are we on the second floor?
You are.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're in the frozen
we're like
food
right
section,
next to the.
aren't we? Or like we're right one
I
aisle
thought
across
we
from it.
were sort of in the
You're-
bottom.
You're in
Bottom
produce right now. You're in produce right now. You see a sign that says spice aisle, pointing a little bit towards shelf produce, and then you see the frozen food section that you were just nearby, where you encountered the creatures for the first time.
Oh, spices. I need cinnamon.
I don't want to keep shopping.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
Is the exit to the first floor still right over here?
You see a wall.
Oh,
Hmm.
wasn't the staircase? It was right here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I mean the bartender mentioned a dumbwaiter to someone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me. I don't know. I mean, I guess I saw it. I don't know. Did I see if people could fit inside it?
It's a bit small, but you might be able to squeeze some people. You certainly can't fit Mr. Nightingale.
They're pretty small.
And,
I could probably.
Just have to take off that armor.
You hear
All right.
another. You
There's
hear
just-
another. Yep. You hear another announcement go off. Attention shoppers! Bayou Billy, Bayou Bob is now set up at the Bayou Bar in the spice aisle.
the staff member, right? He's got to know where the staircase is.
So you have two choices. You can go over to the frozen food section, which is very nearby. You can go into spice aisle.
Listen,
Am I still I get accessed into the system?
Yes, you are.
Can I check the camera and see those sections?
Frozen food section. You see the people covered in frost in the frozen food section with one of the doors open. And you see in the spice aisle, the camera's a little bit fuzzy, but you see what almost looks like a dock with a weird, almost flattish boat, kind of like a barge type dealing, and aisle covered in mist.
So yeah, the frozen one. There's frozen people, and there's a boat in the spice aisle.
boat?
A boat.
That's
Like
yeah,
just
that's what it looks
just
like.
on the floor?
Yeah, surrounded by mist.
If they,
Well, he did say there was a bayou.
if they had direct freight access, that might explain their deals. Yeah, we should check out the boat.
We should figure out how to get out of here, because there used to be a door right there.
Listen, Bayou Bob is in there. Maybe he's got some answers.
I'm starting to think the store is a little bit strange.
So, is anybody going to propose a food?
Listen, I'm a celebrity. This must be a prank show. I'm sorry that you guys got caught up in this.
Oh, you're a celebrity? What are you on?
Cyberblade? Come on, man.
That
Have none of you watched the show?
I've seen one or two episodes, but I don't know, it sort of rots your brain. It's not really healthy for you.
sounds like
If they came out with a video game, I'd play it, but I don't watch too much.
it sounds like it's on cable too. I mean, who can afford cable in this city?
You know, honestly, it's not really my thing either, but it pays the bills, so.
I just do this acting thing. It's just a joke. It's a big joke.
That's Sir Archibald probably is a little bit dejected. So, where are you guys going? You have two choices.
I guess I would go to the boat. I was going to the Spice Isle anyway. I need cinnamon.
Is
Okay.
Bayou Bob
I'm gonna
in the?
complete my list.
So is Bayou Bob in the spice aisle? Is that what the setup is now?
That's what the announcement said. That Bayou Bob has
Okay.
set up the Bayou Bar at the Spice Isle.
Okay, cool.
And there's a special sale at the frozen food section. Buy. Some of you also
Here.
need frozen foods.
Listen, I saw the same thing as you. There's frozen people in there. I don't want to go anywhere near there.
Man, this store has all sorts of liability issues.
Yeah, I guess we're heading for the spice aisle.
Spice Isle.
Okay, so everybody's arranged, and there is this flat boat with a few pedals and a large fan on the back. It's labeled Spice Barge, and you see this misty island out the distance across this body of water.
Hang on. Is this a lake? An ocean down here?
A
You guys
lake, an
seeing this? Is this place this big?
So as I go down the Spice Isle before I get to the water, are there any spices, or is it just the water?
It's just signs that say Spice Isle, and it also has signs of Bayou Bob, Bayou Bar, where you see like a cartoonish caricature of him holding a big old thumbs up.
Nice. I think we're gonna have to cross the water, guys. You see
So,
that?
who
Go hang
here
out
has
with his body.
somebody here has driving, if I know right? Somebody has driving as a. Nobody actually has driving trained. Okay. So, who's going to pilot the boat? Who's going to be using a driving skill?
I'm not putting my sword down.
Also, Bobby is very bad agility. So
I've never really been on the water. I spend most of my time in courtrooms.
Nobody else is volunteering.
but-
Would you like to take over for piloting?
Sure.
Okay. I mean, you have 2 agility, and quite frankly, that's
Is that one of the highest?
That's,
Yeah.
it might be, yeah.
That's
That's
what
what
I
I've got.
That's
Yeah.
double my agility.
It's either that or Devin Lockless relies on his maritime law class to pilot the boat.
All right, so you all set up on this barge, which is able to comfortably seat all of you if needed. And after a few pulls of the fan motor starts. And Q is standing with a large panel, just pushing off the dock. And you are headed towards the spice aisle. Q, give me a simple agility check. No difficulty. I just want to see how well you roll. Where's my phone? Is my phone gone?
Very advantageous.
Okay, very advantageous. Okay, so with this roll, again, you don't need a success. It's automatically assumed that you're basically going to make it to the island. You actually managed to hit up the supply dock where Bayou, right next to Bayou Bob's bar, where he's loaded up all his supplies from. And you see Bayou Bob at the Bayou bar serving a few people that are sitting down, drinking, enjoying some food, like grilled shrimp and all that jazz, and crawdads.
Shrimp.
That's where the shrimp is.
Yeah. What the hell?
So, what do you guys do? You see Bayou Bob, he's chatting up customers and all that jazz.
They happen to have octopus.
Are there other boats?
No, not that you can see.
How'd the other customers get here?
I can ask Bayou Bob.
Is there anything unusual looking about the other customers that are at the bar?
They seem like regular people.
Okay.
One of you recognizes the black man from earlier who was excited about the prices, enjoying a good meal of shrimp.
I'm going to storm up and grab Bayou Bob by the shirt collar and ask him, how the hell do we get out of this place? Why are there monsters? Why is there a lake? Why is there a boat?
He doesn't have a shirt collar. He has a denim vest.
Okay, I'm grabbing him by the denim vest.
Like, whoa, relax. Everything's fine, everything's cool. Can I interest you in some of our famous Bayou burgers?
You can interest me in an exit.
Oh, I can't offer those, unfortunately.
Listen, I'm like addressing all the customers. There's monsters here. We killed like 4 of them. Look at all this yellow gore.
And this is Sir Archiveri saying this, right?
Yeah.
They clap. And you hear some people say, "Oh, this is awesome! Good show! What quality entertainment, people?"
No. It's not a show. There was a lady in my wine glass. There's voices from the sky, not just the speakers. Like there's a British guy watching us.
Okay, so Devin, you have this is going to be a wonderful little social combat against Bayou Bob. As Bayou Bob goes like, "Ha! What a kidder! It's all part of the show, people."
Listen, you can't keep us here against our will.
Okay.
It's not legal. Oh, I can see what he's typing. Oh no.
Okay, so now look here. I'm just trying to keep everything fine and sane. You'll be fine. Everything will be okay.
If you want to keep us sane, you should let us leave.
Okay, so are you I guess roll coercion. And take a strain as you're rattled a little bit by Bayou Bob's calm demeanor.
Is it just an average?
It's average. Okay, so we have Bayou Bob taking a strain for that. And seems a little bit rattled, but he has a glint under his eye, and he's like, I mean, we can keep you here, and you can just never leave. There'll be no legal repercussions from that.
People will come looking for us. We have people that know where we are.
Okay, and what are you going to roll for that? And anybody else can join in as well, trying to argue with Bayou Bob here.
I don't actually have anybody that knows where. Yeah, I don't think. So that could be.
So roll deception.
I
Roll-
do.
So you roll deception for 2 purple, and you. Who said I do?
You has somebody who knows where he's at.
Oh,
Q. Oh yeah, Q does. So Q, if you want to join in on this, you can roll. You can roll negotiation. That's a presence check of Q for you.
Okay, negotiation.
So it's gonna be 2 green, 2 purple. All right, so Devin, you don't quite see him getting too rattled by this. How do you want to spend the advantage?
That's a good question. Maybe if he gave something away, slightly, or
Okay, so you can. There's a Biobob's voice is a little tense when he's insistent about you not be about if you don't leave. Like it's a little tense, a little nervous, but you're not able to tell quite too much just yet. Q, unfortunately, Biobob looks at you and is like, what makes you think that they'll really look?
I would like to address the other customers and just be like, listen, this is real. I'm not here as Sir Artravarius. We really killed monsters. There's frozen people in the frozen food aisle. Like, that man right there knows how to get us out of here. And I'm pointing at Bayou Bob and like, help us out here. I'm hoping to make a leadership check.
So roll your leadership check. And it's going to be a simple 2 purple. Average 2 purple. I shouldn't say simple, but that's 0 difficulty.
Jesus. Oh, I did succeed. Okay.
Okay, so the people start looking at you intently, and they seem to be captivating subtle. They seem to look down at their food, and they're shaking. Some of them are shaking a little bit, just getting ready to get up. And as that's happening, Bayou Bob looks and he says, "Next round's on the house." As people are looking between both of you, waiting to see what happens next.
I'm gonna say, look, Bob, if you help us get out of here, we'll protect you from them. Like, we see that you're nervous too. Like, we've heard the cries for help. If you get us out of here, we'll help you.
Roll me a charm.
Okay.
Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. Ooh.
That's crazy.
So, let's see. 3 seconds for that. Trying to see. So, I'm going to. Okay, so with those advantages and that. Okay, so how would you like to spend a triumph? Would you like to upgrade this check? Would you like to do something vital? Would you like to learn any one motivation? Or his true goal? Like,
yeah, his true goal would be great, I think, actually.
so when you think and you look hard at Bayou Bob, you look at this man, you see how he's talking, you see how his store's set up. and you only one word comes to mind, and it's a very simple word, but it's a little chilling when you think about it. That word is survive.
All right. Yeah, that's also our goal.
As Bayou Bob maintains his composure, and the people seem to be start getting back in their seats. Okay, Q, do you have anything you want to say? So you just wait a little bit. So
Um, just kind of while he's talking to everybody else, is there that dumbwaiter nearby?
there is no dumbwaiter nearby. You do see the dock, the supply dock leading up to the bar.
Um, so, look, Bob, we don't want to hurt you, but we need to get off this island. We need to get out of this store.
And when Devin says that, Bobby sort of rests his revolver on the counter and says, "Look, mister, we're gonna get out of here with you or without you. And all these folks, you're all coming with us too."
Yeah.
Origin check from Bobby and charm check from Devin. Devin, since a gun has been introduced, you're going to unfortunately have to take a upgrade on this one.
Better for the coercion check?
Yeah, do I get a boost for the coercion check
You
then?
do get a boost for the coercion check.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is 2 perfect.
Okay.
Coercion. It works.
Okay, so the coercion as Bayou Bob looks at your revolver, looks at you, and he goes, "Did you even count how much you have left in that?"
It's
And
got bullets.
Bayou Bob looks to Devin, and he's like, you can go back from with the same barge. I can tell you this. Try to make it to the 3rd floor.
We want to go up, not down.
Unfortunately, that's the only answer I can offer you. Yeah.
Which way? Where's the stairs to the 3rd floor?
You're going to have to go past. You're going to have to go past frozen food section. It's in between there and the dairy section. In one of those aisles.
What's the people's reaction to all this? Do they seem like drugged or something?
The people, as you look around, you see the mist is going around the people, and as the mist envelops them, not only is there less people, there is less island. As the mist starts enveloping more parts of the island, it's becoming more water. Bayou Bob looks at you.
Global warming.
Get to your boat.
Everybody to the boat. I'm gonna try and rally the other customers and stuff as well. Hopefully, get some of them to follow us.
There's none left.
Oh well, okay.
Well, you tried.
Then I'm getting to the boat.
Same.
All right, so everybody's going to the boat. You see Bayou.
Yeah.
You see Bayou Bob just wave you a goodbye.
Actually, sorry. Before we leave, is there any whiskey behind the bar?
Also cinnamon.
There is.
This would be Fireball whiskey.
Sure, there's Fireball whiskey.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some of that, and then once we're on the back of the boat, I'm gonna have some.
I see Bayou Bob. Bayou Bob's gonna wave at you as you go away, and behind him emerges a large, hulking alligator man. That's the best way to describe it. It's like a man alligator that lets out a growl. Bayou Bob laughs, pulls out his knife, turns around, and shanks it right in the chest as they get into a roaring battle. The mist envelops them, and you leave the spice aisle.
Literally a spice aisle. Nice.
I had to. So, you are back on the second floor eventually. Well, you never really left the second floor, did you? In any case, you now have your objective.
Oh man, we're gonna have to pass those frozen bodies, guys.
Okay, so you see the frozen food aisle in front of you are the bodies that are covered in frost. What do you do? See all this.
I try to pay as little attention as possible and not look at them, not make any eye contact. Just we'll send the cops in for them.
As you're about to take a step into the spice aisle, you hear the British boy shout, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! You're going into there without being prepared. Remember to use your equipment."
I look down at my sword in confusion.
Can I, like, just sort of closely examine the frozen bodies? Just, like, see if I can notice anything strange about them?
Well, you can see it
aside from the frozen.
You can see it from a distance, but unfortunately you can't get too close to them right now. Because right before you entered the aisle, you were warned by that British voice.
Oh, okay, as we were entering, or right before we got into the aisle, okay.
Yeah. Liquid courage may serve you good in certain situations, but other times you need the right kind of drink to keep yourself alive in the worst situations. The British voice speaks again.
Man, this omnipresent voice seems really insightful.
I don't trust him. I'm gonna
let's see.
boldly stride forward.
Okay, so who's that striding forward again?
Gordon.
Yep. As you step into the spice aisle, you're hit by a sudden cold. Take a resilience check and do it difficult.
I get a boost for being pleasantly buzzed, so I don't feel the cold as much.
You'll get I'll give you a boost for the fireball.
Nice. I'm honestly surprised this didn't explode when I drank it.
Okay, so take a strain as you notice the cold, as you're not really getting frozen, but you notice the frost is starting to cover your armor, and it's trying to come on your face. It's not quite there, it's melting, but the frost is still trying to come on your face. You all see this.
Oh, guys. It's really cold in here.
So, this is just an aisle, right?
This is an aisle.
So, can we go to a different aisle to go down the aisle?
You can try.
Okay. Hey, guys, this is just, this is a whole store. We can probably just go down, the breakfast aisle right nearby, or whatever aisles nearby.
There's deli and prepared food. From deli and prepared food, you hear a little bit of screaming and a large number of shrill shrieks.
Like meat grinder noises.
Can Bobby sort of peek around the aisle and to see what's there?
a lot of them.
You guys, on second thought, maybe we got winter jackets. It's not that bad. We can probably figure it out here. Let's just keep going.
Yeah.
What is British guy? What is British guy talking about? Drinking things? Like, I mean, I have this bottle of wine. I don't know. Could try. I don't know. What is he talking about?
Well, check your inventories. Who else has something they could drink?
British guy?
Happy to share some Fireball whiskey with anybody who'd like some.
Could I check the inventory or product delivery, see if they have like large winter coats?
Well, one of you has antifreeze pop, right? Soda pop.
Oh yeah, antifreeze soda.
Yeah, but I gotta save that, otherwise my girlfriend's mom is gonna get really mad.
You do have the case and the 2-liter bottle. Either one would be sufficient for your family.
So,
Plus, it's not like the Super Bargain Mart's going anywhere, so.
You can always come back.
yeah, I'm sure I want to come back after this.
Well, it sounds like they have like a delivery service, so you're probably fine.
Yeah, so I can just deliver more antifreeze, right?
Yeah, it's Bargain Mart Peapod service. It's great. All your produce is still wilted though. It's really annoying.
So yeah, I'll use the product delivery and order more antifreeze for everybody.
So you have antifreeze soda, and who's taking the first drink and stepping in?
I'm sorry, does that say antifreeze on it? You want us to drink that?
Yeah, apparently it's just Sprite.
Bobby's already drank some. He's like, it's really sweet.
Yep. It's very delicious. It's pretty much like Sprite.
All right.
As Bobby takes strides into the aisle, and there's no ice coming on him at all, compared to Sir Archivarius, who's still getting covered in frost.
Come on in, guys.
Right,
the water is fine.
I guess I could use a chaser.
And the ice goes off your armor, and you're totally fine now.
Wendell drinks some. Yeah.
Yep, it tastes like a slightly sweeter Sprite. You're all able to, you all drink soda, and you're able to walk down the frozen food aisle. You see one of the doors is open as you pass by. Do you close it?
Yes. It's the right thing to do.
The cold stops waffling away, and you see the frost melt off the customers in the aisle.
Nice.
And they all look at, and you see the mother with her kids. And they all look at you, and they go like, wow, these are the best deals in ice cream I've ever seen.
Listen, this place is horrible. There's monsters. You guys were just frozen alive. Please follow us out of here.
Come with us, please.
I have a sword. He has a gun. Get behind us.
We're drinking antifreeze.
Yeah, you guys should probably come with us.
You.
Okay. So as you go down the frozen food aisle, you see the grocery aisle before you. The product shelves come together in kind of like a like, you know how those stone traps in the adventure movies come together like walls, and then they start lowering down to the floor, forming a set of stairs.
Oh,
Well.
I don't like that. To the third floor.
Yeah, third floor.
Lead the way.
Can we like
Okay,
see
so
down
you-
the stairs at all, or is it just like immediately
Yes,
carve out
it's
of view?
actually it's well lit, and you see what looks to be a lobby with lab coats hanging on racks, a reception desk, and a few security cameras.
Well, let's check those cameras and see if we can see what's down there before we head down there.
Okay, so let me send a map up for you guys. And actually, you're able to pull up a map of that system, of that floor down there. So let me arrange that just properly.
Do they have different products on this floor?
It says research equipment, large glass tubes, and some frightening amount of weapons and ammunition. This is the map that you get. This is the map that you get with its labels.
Want a lot of references to body tubes.
Where would you like to go?
Apparently, I can order some weapons. Does anybody want some weapons?
When you try to order the weapons, it says delivery unavailable, report to armory.
Armory sounds like a good place to start.
Is there an armory on this one?
There is. It's next to a. It's past check-in section B, and it's labeled weapons rack. It's next to somewhere labeled to Shiva.
Okay.
Okay. So, as
Does
you enter this
Shabbat
lobby,
mean anything to us?
you do notice there's two computers off to the left near the machine parts section on the floor above that. You have computers monitoring a machine and a computer monitoring Shabbat. So, would you like to head and investigate that?
We're not really seeing any obvious exit, right?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should head to the weapons rack. If we have to fight to get out of here.
All right. Q, are you going to head over to the computers?
If we pass by the computers, I'll check them quickly.
If you're heading over to checkpoint, if you're heading over to check-in B, then you will pass by the computers. In fact, computers will be right to your immediate. They'll be to your immediate right if you start heading towards that little bridge over there. If we're looking at the screen share, it'll be over. You see where my mouse cursor is? We're basically going down over here, and then the computers, you'll just have to veer a little bit right to hit them.
Yep, sure, I can check the computers.
Okay, so you go to systems, you see one machine says a whole bunch of boxes with green lines that like green heart machine monitors. And then you see another box. And then in Shabbat, you see a bunch of numbers labeled. You see a bunch of numbers, you see condition labeled. And the condition currently is status green, docile, sleeping. You see a heart rate. You see heart rates, and you see you see heart rate. You see body mass index. You see all sorts of biological information. Wendell, make me a medicine check. This is going to be, with the information you have, it's going to be an average check. Meanwhile, Q, you see a few different logs, research log, feeding log, escape log, all listed for the Shabbat.
There's an escape log?
So this is escape log, yeah. Okay, so Wendell, these people seem to, with that, these people listed, like these bars listed here, they seem to be like, it's almost like as if people are in a comatose state with the bars in the machine section. And Meanwhile, the Shabbat seems like to be. It's definitely not something that's. It's definitely not signs of something that's human, and it's like some sort of. It seems like it's big, like real big.
Explain this to everybody.
Well, that's not concerning.
Q, are you poking through the computer system over for the Shabbat a little bit more, or are you just gonna head over the bridge to checkpoint B?
Gonna ask, how bad would it be if I just tried to turn this off?
If you just try to turn the system off,
Yeah.
a warning blares on the screen, and it says electronic locks must be maintained for the Shabbat screen.
I guess we'll just come back later then.
Okay. So as you cross over the bridge, you see on to your right a whole bunch of parts machines, like large metal tubes, tools on tables, as well as carts to carry them. You see onto your left, you see a bunch of glass tubes assembled in like canister-like formations that are big enough to almost hold a person. It's suspended in it's like almost hold a person. And you see an elevator off way to the side where it looks like they have the body to move over past the second bridge. As you head over to checkpoint B, you see a simple reception desk with a door that has a key card reader.
Is there anyone at the reception desk? Or
There is no one
okay.
at the reception desk.
I'm gonna start going through drawers and see if there's any key cards.
I try the door first.
Okay, door seems locked. The key card reader flashes a little red. It seems to be an RFID key card reader.
Wait, is there a door between us and the reception desk? Or is the reception desk in front of the door?
The reception desk is in front of the door.
Yeah, they can we like check the drawers and just sort of rifle through the reception desk to see if there's any key cards or whatnot?
You can check the reception desk. I'm going to be level with you right now. There are no key cards there, but you do find a few memos here and there that you can read through if you wish. And once again, the system, it does say memo, make sure RFID system is working. And you see it's listed in a little network skeleton type document where it's part of the store's network for the doors and their locks.
So accessing the network, does that give me access to the doors as well?
Yes. So you go to third floor, you see doors, and you see checkpoint A door, checkpoint B door, as well as a few others.
So
There's a few others,
open.
and the light flashes a green for a bit and runs a solid blue. So you already have access to the system. Not going to make you roll hacking for something you already have. So the door's open. As you pass into the room, you go up a set of stairs, and you see a big sign that says "Warning: Days since last Shabbat escape." And you see a zero, and then you see a large splash of blood covering most of the sign. That's very dried. As you approach the weapons rack, you see what look to be almost like AR-15 type rifles, but the bullets seem huge. Like you're holding them, they're heavy. As you read them, they say 50 Beowulf.
50 Beowulf?
Yes. 50 caliber Beowulf.
That sounds like some Cyberblade shit.
That's an actual cartridge. It's 50 caliber assault rifle rounds.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
No worries.
Can we?
And you see what?
Is there anything across from us? Because the weapon rack's like on the south of the room, right? And then there's the horror machine. Is that across from us right now?
That is across from you. You see a terminal, and it says viewing A and viewing B.
Well, let's look.
Okay, who's going to viewing A? Who's going to viewing B?
I'll go to A.
I'll go to B.
I will watch these
Okay.
fools look into the horror machine.
I'm grabbing a gun.
It's heavy. Like the ammunition is heavy. You can probably hold one mag, but you feel like if you pull, this thing's gonna kick like a dozen mules at once, all into your shoulder.
That's okay. The armor's real.
Bobby grabs one too. Do they have like a sling so he can just like sling it over his shoulder?
They do have a sling.
Okay.
That's right. Arm up and ammo up. Prepare for the worst.
And go stare into the horror machine.
This is
Probably
just
already dead, right, Bobby? Should we just leave him?
So, for people on line B of the horror machine, you see rows and rows of these body tubes that are filled with liquid, and you see bodies suspended in them of various people. And it looks almost like aisles and aisles of people just suspended along these towers, that cylindrical towers that have body machines poking out, body tubes poking out of them. For those looking through A, you see a smaller group of people connected to a machine, almost as if in almost like in a star shape, and you see people actually hanging in the air with tubes coming out of them from their chest, from their back, from their arms as they're suspended in the air. It sounds what?
That's concerning.
And you
So
see-
I don't.
Yep.
I don't see them like. I don't see like wires or just like glass tables or anything. They're floating in there.
No, the machine's connected to the ground. It's a large metal machine of
Suspended in the air. Okay.
not really like it's connected to the ground, and it's it has like a bunch of wires and whatnot coming to the top, and it has the people in the at the connected to the machine at various points. And could you roll me a perception? Anybody on row A? See on that.
Just average.
We're gonna make this a hard.
Okay. Not too bad.
Okay, so take a strain as you recognize someone coming coming out, connected to the horror machine over here. As you see what looks like Apple hooked up to the tubes and wires, looking very pale and sickly. As there's sound of like it is the like sound of a heartbeat monitor and bunch of heartbeat monitors and a dozen of those breathing machines, breathalyzers going off. And she doesn't look like she's having fun.
Guys, I think that's Apple down there. We should figure out how to help her. This doesn't seem good.
Yeah, let's do it. We can do this quick though. Like we should get out of here. But if is there anybody else that we recognize in any of these tubes?
You see the main individual connected in center, and connected in center is an old man with a little beard and slightly balding. It's Harold's son.
Oh my goodness.
Anybody's gonna have some answers. It's him.
You see a few other people that you recognize, some store employees. Pretty much almost all the store employees that you've seen, except you don't see Bayou Bob.
Oh yeah, he's back in the spice aisle.
I think Wendell wants to try and figure out how to pull people out of these things safely. If he can do
So
that.
you're going into the horror machine room?
Yeah. Someone,
Okay.
Someone put it like that.
someone come with me though, please.
I'll follow.
Okay.
If only we had a brave knight.
You have a knight, just not a brave one.
As from behind the door labeled to Shavat, you hear a loud banging against the metal.
Oh, back away from that. Avoid
Which
that.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't answer that. It's probably we should. What's this way?
Say that nobody told. Maybe they'll leave.
What'd you say?
Just tell them that nobody's home.
Yeah.
Dave's not here. Yeah.
Are you guys really telling nobody's home to that?
Yes.
Bobby's just backing away from the door.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an extremely violent banging against the door and piercing, almost primeval sound coming from behind the door.
I feel like
And,
I've heard that sound before.
You hear the alarm going off. You hear the alarm going off, and it says, "Deploying countermeasures. Deploying countermeasures." You hear a bunch of electricity go off, and scream, horrible screams.
Oh my god.
Shavat has retreated. Analyzing damage on door, if any.
Let's keep those electronic locks on, then.
I don't know. It sounds like the Shavat needs our help. You're keeping somebody against their will in there. That's illegal.
That's not a person.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
I don't
sound
think they're going to be one of your clients.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you enter into the horror room. You see red light. You see a bunch of the room's baited in a red light. You see a few terminals connected to this. You see a few mechanical tubes and pipes coming out from the ground, connecting to it, connecting away from it. And you see lying against it. You see lying against one of them is a man in a red beret and armor and camouflage gear. He's coughing.
British guy.
You look British.
Your powers of perception are.
Who the hell
Remarkable.
are you?
Oh, I'm just peachy. I sit like this for fun, you know?
Your name is Peachy?
I thought you'd ask, how are you?
You know what's going on here?
Yeah, what the hell is going on here?
What's your obsession with oatmeal?
Horror, death, and a Shavat.
What's the Shavat?
Shavat's a nasty beastie. You're lucky it's behind that door. That took me a while to get it back. He spits
You put it back there?
a lot of blood. It didn't volunteer, now did it?
So you work here? You know what's going on here?
I don't work here. Quite frankly, I don't know what's going on here, only the fact that there's a Shavat involved. That's never a good sign.
You know what a Shavat is, but you don't work here?
No. Everybody knows what a Shavat is. They're always showing up in the Holoblaze and every survival guide. You You guys don't read?
No, not really.
Look at anyone else to see if they know what a Shabbat is.
I read a surviving law school guide.
I've read lots of books, but I don't know. Does Wendell know what a Shabbat is?
Nobody reads United Nations Space Explorers guides. Among any of your group, how'd you get?
Did you say
How'd you get-
space explorers?
I mean, what else are you gonna be?
Like moons and stars and space?
No. I'm talking about the space bars on computers. It's people who go around and search for every type of space bar that there is on a. I hate you.
What happened to him?
He's no, he just coughed.
Oh, okay.
He's a violent fit of coughing.
Well, what is going on here? If I don't understand, how did you trap that thing? Did you make this place?
No, I didn't make it. As for how I trapped it, look at my beret. Oh wait, you sound American. British para.
So, what are these two people doing here?
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know how to help them, and then quite frankly, I'm worried if I tried to help them. If I try to.
How did you get down here? Do you know how to get out?
I most certainly know how to get out. That's why I'm lying here, bleeding, all hurt and banged up. I'm doing this for fun.
Can I help you? I do have a first aid kit. Is there anything can I help you? Wendell goes to him and actually looks at him and see if he's.
Oh, he's messed up pretty bad. Your speed at offering aid is remarkable.
I was waiting for a quip. I was waiting for a smart-ass remark. That.
Okay, so make me a medicine check.
Okay.
And you have your first aid kit, so see, it's not quite a medical kit, so you have a chance to use it all. If, no, it's not scientifically sound lighting.
It's an average check.
It is going to be. We're going to make this a hard check. We're going to upgrade it once. He is pretty banged up.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Holy crap!
Great roll.
Okay, so you stopped his fits of coughing, and you managed to yell out pretty good. And you had to. He's lucky. He doesn't seem to have any broken bones. Just a bunch of. He's just bleeding a good bit, but you managed to seal that up. You had to use some of the. You had to use some of the whiskey to
Yep.
sanitize the wound a little bit, which pretty much uses up the whiskey.
Oh God.
Very good.
Wait, put Fireball whiskey. Ew, so gross. Must hurt so
It
much.
sterilizes and cauterizes at the same time.
And causes a whole new, different type of infection.
It's the best you have at the moment.
This will replace your existing infection with a whole new one.
In any case, it works effectively enough because you have a med student that's very good at his job doing it. It's like, okay, I'm not quite ready to be up yet, but I'll live. Thanks for that.
Oh, you're welcome. How the hell do we get out of here?
It's like no one listens to me.
How long have you been here? Were you at the grand opening?
What grand opening?
Or the store? The bargain mart?
You're losing me, mate.
Yeah. Do you know Bayou Bob? The alligator fighting alligators guy.
You know the lake upstairs.
Raven's
Oh, Ravenstrand. Good city, been there a
Cyberblade?
few
Have
times.
you watched the show?
That name's pretty retro. Yeah, my girlfriend's into all that retro stuff, retro sci-fi and all that.
What do you mean retro stuff?
What year is it? Also, what year is it for us?
For you guys, it is the year, I'm gonna say 2023. Just to give us a little bit of a verisimilitude. I'm not sure that's the right word, but I'm going with it because it's yeah.
No, yeah.
And he looks at you and he goes like, "You're not kidding me." 2157 Anno Domino.
That's
Stare somewhat helplessly at everyone else.
it's just not true.
Oh boy, I think we.
It's a prank show, right? You're pranking us. Are you the? Did you arrange this? Is the hidden camera over there?
I think you might have gone back in time.
Either I've gone back or you've gone forward.
Well, we have these guns.
Are you sure you can use those? Are you sure you can use those things?
I don't know. Wendell looks at these guys.
We're Americans. Of course we can.
Oh God. I might not live after all if you're the ones firing those things.
Did you ever hear of the Super Bargain Mart?
No, I haven't ever heard of a super bargain mart.
You know a Harold Haroldson?
I've only seen that label over there and that man.
What are you doing here exactly?
I got reports of a rogue Shavat. Me and my squad, we went to investigate. Managed to lure it into this lab. Apparently they were doing something with these people in that Shavat.
Is a Shavat like a two-legged dinosaur thing with an eye on its torso? Because we killed a bunch of those.
It doesn't have an eye on it. Wait, two-legged? What are you talking about? Two-legged thing with an eye on its torso? Does it have a club? Does it have a club at the one end?
Yeah, I distinctly remember a club-like tail.
Ah! Needle sprinters. Nasty beasties. They punch right through you and fill you up with acid and then slurp up the slurry that were.
And those are worse than a Shabbat, right?
No.
Because we killed like 4 of those, so.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
That's
and
good
as
call.
you know, oatmeal does nothing. Right. You know that, right? Because you were talking to us when we were up on that floor.
Oatmeal does nothing to them. I don't know why anybody would expect oatmeal to do anything to them. I don't know why you expected oatmeal to do something to them.
Well, I didn't know it was oatmeal when I threw it, okay? Listen, I'm not the one laying on the ground bleeding out, alright? So I think I did okay.
I trapped the Shabbat.
You keep saying that like we know what that is.
Are we?
Oh God, help me.
Are we in?
Oh, you know it could be easy.
Are we in the hallway with the tubes right now, or with the people who are like suspended?
You're in the hallway. You see the people that are suspended, then you see off in the distance there's the hallway with people in the tubes.
Okay,
You see
okay, so we're
two
right in front of
terminals,
both.
and you see a bunch of machinery.
Okay.
Yeah. You see 2 terminals and a bunch of machinery connected, which you can interact with. Nobody's actually interacted with them yet.
Yeah, Bobby's going to go to the terminal associated with the people who are suspended, and just like examine the terminal to see if he can understand anything, which he probably won't be able to.
Okay, roll me a knowledge. And yeah, roll me knowledge. Let's see what happens.
Just a raw knowledge retail.
No, this is gonna be knowledge medicine, which you don't have. So
Okay, so just 3 green. And what's the purple or the difficulty?
okay, so this is going to be a hard check. 3 purple.
Okay.
Since you don't know exactly what you're looking at.
Hey.
Or apparently you do. This is monitoring the life signs, the mental signatures, and the emotions of the people that are suspended. You see the various labels. You see Max, Dave B, Apple, Harold, Harrelson, all listed.
Wendell walks over there. Oh, yeah.
So I want to
Okay.
ask the guy, you don't know what happens if we try to unsuspend these people? Do you think it'll hurt them?
That's why I haven't done anything over here for trying to help them. He's standing now. Because I'm not good with machines at all. A bit of a gremlin if you think about it. Proper gremlin.
You're from the future and you're not good with machines?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing you going all yabba dabba doo and driving a car with your legs now, do I?
Bobby tries to turn off the machine actually, and while he's saying this, and when he says I'm not I'm kind of a gremlin, Bobby like his ears perk up. He's like, a gremlin? The heck is that?
Gremlin is a little beastie that messes with machines every opportunity it gets and causes failures and some mythological creatures, not real.
Right, like while he's asking that though, he's like trying to turn off the machine if he's able to.
Okay, so do you have anything trained in machine? No, you don't have anything trained in mechanics. Roll me a mechanics check.
All right, that defaults to int, right?
That defaults to int, and it's gonna be 3 purple.
Whoa. Nice.
Hey.
Wow.
This can't go.
I'm glad that Bobby's just gonna like face roll his way through like this.
Okay, so you're pressing a few sequences. You don't exactly know what you're doing, but you act as if you do. And you see, you effectively get it to the next step, and it's like, machine release imminent. Machine release imminent. And you see another sign that, and as you're flicking through the prompts and commands, trying to turn over dials, and you see one prompt that says Shabbat countermesh will be weakened if you continue with this particular rep.
I'm sure it's fine. Seems like there's plenty of existing countermeasures.
Okay.
Beret guy, should we do this? Is this a good idea? What's your name? Beret dude, Beret. That's your name now. Some advice. We need some advice. What's going on?
Sergeant Michael Doyle. And don't do that. That's going to let the Shabbat out.
Boy, I was expecting something a little more spacey.
Galaxy noises. Woo, whatever. Apparently, I'm student.
I mean, you can't just be
It's been
tying people to this machine to keep that Shabbat or whatever it is locked up. That doesn't seem right to me.
I'm not trying to people to keep that Shabbat locked up, and I don't know how this ties into Shabbat locking. Q. Do me a favor. You have a mechanics skill. Make a mechanics roll, and see what you can interpret about this machine.
Okay. This is still a hard check.
It is still a hard check, although you do have your. Actually, no. We're gonna make it an average check because Your detective friend has managed to somehow pierce through the harder levels of it, make it a little bit easier for you guys. I'm not going to question how the detective friend managed to do it. Yes, that it happened.
Just closed his
Alright.
eyes and let it happen. Just like shooting.
Oh, okay. So you're starting to figure this machine out a little bit, and you think that you think that there may be a way to let these people go safe without quite weakening the Shabbat countermeasures, but you're not sure how to get to that yet.
Can I figure out why it's even linked to containing the Shabbat?
Yeah.
And maybe Wendell would help if it's somehow connected to the bodies and the medical sort of side of it.
So Wendell make a medical check, and you make a mechanics check. Since let's make that 2 separate checks for you guys. It's going to be average difficulty, and you have 2 advantage. So who wants the advantage coming from that?
Well, I'll take it.
Yeah.
All right, make your rolls, people. Why do you make this hard on me?
I got 1 success and 2 advantages on the medicine.
No, I
Can't
know
have successes with triumphs. That's just too easy.
Okay. So 1 success, 2 advantages. Okay, so you're able to effectively set these parameters so that when these people are waking up, they're not violently jolted out of the machine. They will be woken up calmly and lowered from it. Meanwhile, Q, you're able to start initiating the release of these people, and you see the tubes on the tower start lowering to a safe distance, and they open up, and steam comes out of them, and you see people sitting up and waking up. The horror machine you see start lowering the bodies that are contained there. And the tubes are popping out, and people are releasing from it. See Harold Harrelson fall to the ground and start standing up a little bit. Does anybody help him up?
All of them out.
Okay. So you help Harold Harrelson up, and he's coughing a little bit, looks at you, and he's like, huh, thank you.
What do you mean? Thank you. What do you do? What were you doing in the machine? How did you get in here?
I was put in here.
By
Part
who?
of it.
What?
We don't know. Our settlement was hit by mechanical things that carted us off and connected us to this. The last I remember is some sort of centipede-like creature in a spacesuit that was loading me up into this machine. And you see Sergeant Michael Doyle get very quiet and solemn when he hears that. You hear Apple coughing and sputtering as she's getting out of it. And Apple's trying to stand up a little bit. She's having a little bit of a hard time.
Well, that doesn't sound legal. Did you sign a contract or something?
No?
You gotta read those contracts before you sign them. They can do some crazy things.
You telling
From
me?
behind you, you hear the sound of a palm slapping a face.
Turn around and look.
Michael Doyle is just he has his palm on his forehead and he just wipes it down his face. Like, they're fish out of water. They're fish out of water.
What are you doing, Michael?
Dealing with you. All right. I'll signal for extraction. Start getting these people out of here.
You could have done that this
And-
whole time.
Right.
I was dying.
Do you know anything about the mechanical creatures that put them in here?
Some scattered reports, nothing serious, and it always involves the ghosts. Oh man, intelligence is really gonna want to grill me. One.
Sorry, did you say
You
ghost?
say ghosts?
Ghosts, military intelligence.
Oh, okay. Not like dead people talking to you, spooky you.
No, there's none of that on this planet.
When you say this planet, you do mean our planet, right? Like Raven's
I
Three.
don't.
Also known
I
as
don't know
Earth.
what.
Earth.
AKA
Oh, figures you're Earthborn. You're a bunch of softies, but no, no, this isn't Earth. What made you think this was Earth?
Well, we're on
There's
Earth.
a Shabbat.
I
There's
mean,
no Shabbat on Earth.
yeah, I mean to reiterate, you're in a grocery store, sir.
Yeah, we got here through a grocery store on Earth.
I hold
And
up the Fireball whiskey in my shopping basket.
From the year
I
2023.
got this here.
As the bottle's empty. You see his face go a little bit mournful as he notices the bottle's empty.
You and me both, brother.
I've got this wine still. If you want some?
No, this is not a situation that requires wine.
Maybe check it for clay heads before you drink from it.
I mean, we did save
As
all these
he,
people. I feel like we could have a toast, but okay. You're the army guy.
As he goes over, he grabs on nearby one of the machines is his equipment bag. He grabs out what looks like a portable computer and starts typing in some signals. He's like, okay, so they'll be here within the hour. I have these people secured over here, and let's go out and see the rest of this facility. Maybe we'll find you your way back to your grocery store.
Wait,
Picks up his
Harold, are you
Yeah.
guys from Earth or not Earth?
Not Earth.
We were settlers for a different planet. We didn't have a name for it yet. It was merely labeled as merely labeled as I don't quite remember.
So why do you lock up the Shabbat instead of just killing it? It seems like you're just gonna let it get loose.
This isn't our place.
I mean, Red Beret guy. How come you didn't just kill it?
As you guys are walking out, he's like, "Oh, killing a Shabbat. You act like I have a battle tank with me." Look,
Right, of course.
I enjoy your company, and I legitimately am ecstatic that you all have helped see to the release of these people. I'm sure we'll get you back home to Earth, regardless of whatever time it may be. And we'll see to you getting back. You'll get proper rewarded too. I'm sure there's a finder's fee for helping out these people. And you didn't have to come down here. You did a good thing.
We kind of
We did. We literally had to come down here.
Well, I mean, if you're pleased with my work, I'll just say that I've been getting into the investigatory services lately, and I just would like you to take my business card, scribble down my name, Bobby Portlander, Gumshoe Extraordinaire, 222-2232. Feel free to call whenever you need a mystery solved.
Okay. As you all exit into the horror room back onto the rest of the third floor, you hear loud crashing against the door of the Shabbat room. And it says, countermeasures failing, warning, countermeasures failing. evacuate the area. He looks at you very gravely and he's like, we have to get out of here now before the door flies open. And out steps a strange primeval creature, likes of which you all have not seen before. It stands on several large spider-like legs, and its body is almost like that of a theropod dinosaur. It lets out a primeval roar, and you hear a loud swear coming from Sergeant Doyle as he realizes the graveness of the situation before him. We have to move now. The Shabbat has entered the room. It is a large, immense creature that I am drawing right now to make sure that we have some sort of idea what it is. This is going to be a very, very poor picture, to which I apologize to everybody. Because I am a terrible, terrible artist, and this is probably isn't my final conception of a Shabbat. But hey, we're improvising.
Okay, it's like a weird metadimensional future thing anyway, so if it looks a little rough around the edges, that's just a feature.
Okay, and we are going to post that up before the phone dies. Ahem. There we go. Okay. That's not a Shabbat. That's a Shabbat. That's loading. It's currently loading, but it'll be a Shabbat.
Fun.
As you all look at it, and you see the horror room door just slam down and lock. It's like machine countermeasures locked and engaged. As Shabbat looks at you and starts coming towards, and Michael's like, "What are you waiting for? We have to move."
I'm not waiting. Wendell is running.
Yeah, I'm gonna start running, and I'd be like,
Same.
I can't die here. I've still got 2 seasons in my contract.
Now I know why they call it the horror room.
Does Bobby have time to like pop off a shot with the AR that he has slung over his back, the 50 caliber?
We can try. Roll
You'll be
me
remembered,
ranged
Bobby.
heavy. Or let's see, it's either ranged heavy or gunnery. I'll make it ranged heavy. I'm not going to hit you too hard with that.
It's gonna be 1 green, regardless, because
Oh,
I have
yeah.
no agility. So outside of my 1 gun, I'm terrible. So
1 red, 1 purple, and 2 black.
Okay. So Bobby, again, closing his eyes as he squeezes the trigger on this.
Only that magic. Oh.
Nope.
Yep.
No despair, at
Bobby
least.
will be missed.
So you fire off a shot, and you fire off a shot, and you have the weapon jams as it flies out of your hands, sailing past as you all are running. And I'm guessing, once the gun flies off, Bobby starts running once the gun flies off.
Yeah. He like spins, squeezes off a shot, and then immediately like goes back into a sprint to catch up with everyone.
Brad, grab you there.
Did you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Is everybody there? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so you're doing a sprint to catch up with everyone, and you see the rifle fly, and it lands at the feet of Sergeant Michael Doyle. I was like, "Oh God, no!" as he trips over the rifle, and you see the Shabbat's hand enclose him and pull him, and he's like, "Why? Why did you?"
Bobby just like sucks in
thing
his
is-
sucks in air through. He's like, ooh, ah, and then just keeps running and hopes no one noticed that.
You
I
hear,
smell an accidental death lawsuit.
you hear a bunch of horrible, bunch of horrible English swearing that would make an entire
blimey.
enough a bunch of British swearing that would make an entire Navy blush, and then a sickening crunch.
I really thought he was gonna hire me later too. Ah, dang it.
You hate to hear it.
Maybe it's full now.
Yeah, I was hoping for the same thing.
He sacrificed his life again.
Yep, that's how I'm gonna remember it.
As the Shabbat comes towards you,
Okay, time to go.
and the room seems bigger than it was before with the Shabbat chasing you all. As you come across to the bridge over the massive room of body tubes and all that jazz. So,
Let's blow the
Ooh.
bridge.
You was gonna say, are there doors too? Because doesn't Q have access to the doors right now?
you can try closing doors.
Yeah, I'll try, but I'm guessing that it's probably not going to stop it.
Yeah, well, at least slow it
You
down
can
though.
slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so any doors
Oh,
after everybody's passed through, I'll close them.
Yep, so you close one metal door, it goes flying, and it slams down into a large rack of glass tubes. Glass shatters, and you see the door just pierced right through the wall. Another door closes, and you hear a large thud, then it too goes flying, as you all are now halfway across the bridge, and it's about to come across the bridge too.
Are we running with the people we freed, by the way, or have they just
No,
like?
they're
Doors of the horror room locked, right?
yeah.
Oh, okay, so they were secured behind those doors. I see.
Yes.
Do we know where we're going? Computer guy, do we know where the exit is?
There was no exit on this map.
Mine basically is shouting away from that thing. However, you do notice a program on the computer saying bridge control.
Well, I'll head over there and try and retract the bridge.
Okay, so the bridge starts splitting, and as Shabbat is from the middle, the bridge starts separating. Shabbat ends up falling in between the bridges, and it's roaring, and you see the bridges retracting as the bridges are retracting from it, but it is basically big enough that is in between the two floors with the bridge right behind in front of it.
Close them on it! Close them on it!
Open and close it until it squishes it.
Okay, so the bridge slams shut again, as it seems to be an emergency procedure. And Shabbat spits out blood, and it keeps on going, and you hear it becoming a sickening crack to a wet crunch to eventually just a squish, as Shabbat coughs more and more blood, and lets out almost a pained and almost mournful sound. And you notice that there's not really any red blood at the Shabbat's mouth. You just notice it has like it's spitting out a purplish blood as the bridge slams in on it, eventually coming together completely and retracting again, with one half of Shabbat falling to the left, the other half of Shabbat falling to the right, with a massive thud.
Does it spit out a red beret?
No, it doesn't.
Oh. Well, how do we get out of here? Oh my goodness.
Well,
As you see, if you who's investigating Shabbat?
Yeah.
Oh,
not
just
it.
look quickly, just see if it's not moving anymore. Just like look over from
You
the
notice
edge.
on the roof of its mouth there's like a large burn mark, and you see a flare hanging between its lower teeth. But again, you don't notice any red stains in there. And you see it has purple blood. Its innards are nearly. It's a mess, being nearly impossible to comprehend. Just what kind of structure and form it is. It is not too. It's dead. It's very dead, and the bridge is closed.
I'm
The
gonna
blood has flicked the bridge a bit.
I'm gonna fire a bunch of bullets into it.
Okay, so you're able to brace properly after observing what the detective managed to pull off. Fire a bunch of bullets into each half, I believe, and you empty out the magazine that you grabbed.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Large. And you notice that the Beowulf can't quite punch holes in it until you hit it a few times.
And then you turn around and there's two more.
And
well, that was cathartic.
so do you go back to the horror machine?
They should really rename that. Yes, I'll go back.
Okay. Okay, so you go back and you see against them. You see against the armory, like a bunch of the Beowulf rifles in a mess, and you see a red beret poking out of that mess.
Sad.
Do you go approach it?
Ye, no. Sure.
As you lift off some of the rifles.
You got a bit robot-y for me there.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you at all.
Oh.
No.
I think
Right.
we.
Yeah, it's like dropping
Yeah, we
packets or
can't hear you.
something.
Yeah.
Oh, we heard that.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a trick. Trick I didn't think would work, but apparently lighting flare in its mouth. It doesn't like that, and its rather would throw you away from you at that point. Fire bad, right?
Well, we killed it, so hopefully I won't need to remember that trick. Oh, you're really
Yeah, you're
robot-y.
super roboted out. I didn't catch any of that.
Oh no.
Open that door. Range. Okay, so with everybody out here and outside his crew grabbing all the lab coats, keep themselves warm. They're all like they and the mosquito is like, thank you.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I think.
I can hear you guys.
Okay, you're back now. I think you like roboted out. All we got was like opening a door and warm lab coats.
Yeah. It was...
Yeah. So the doors open to our room. People are.
No.
Oh man.
Can't hear you, man.
Sorry, are you able to hear me?
No, not really.
It's really
We got
bad.
the doors open to the horror room, and then again it just went full robot.
Are you able to hear me now? Am I?
We can.
Yes, we can hear you now.
So far.
Yep.
So far.
So,
Oh God.
No.
is it,
No.
Immediately robot. Maybe if you disconnect and reconnect. I don't know. I don't know if that'll fuck up the stream.
Well, you know, you're just recording the screen, right?
Yeah, I'm recording on OBS, so it'll be fine.
Hello.
Yep.
No.
Pretty robot-y.
Nah, I mean,
Yeah.
we could hear you asking if we could hear you, but that was about. There's a lot of guesswork built into that.
Are you guys able to hear me now?
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah.
You sound like a different person, but we can hear you.
Okay, Ace is fantastic. All right, so as everybody's gathered around and there's some coffee being made, handed out to people to warm them up, and we have Wendell patch up Sergeant Michael Doyle yet again. He's getting patched up. He's still not too friendly with the detective right now, but otherwise everything seems fine. Michael Doyle is alive and well, and y'all getting ready, and you see a set of stairs that look awful familiar off to the distance. As Harold looks to the stairs, and he looks to you.
Oh,
I
thank
guess
God.
I guess it's time for you to go now.
Right.
This is
Yeah.
this is our stop.
Before we go though, do you mind telling me how you get such good deals? Because that's why I'm here, really. I need to know that for my job. I mean, I'll be fired otherwise.
Everything is in-house or something. Whatever sounds more realistic to you.
Sure, it's
Also-
yeah, you seem tired. It's fine. Yeah. That sounds good.
Do you have maple syrup, flour, and AAA batteries?
Yeah, there was a bunch of other
Stairs.
things on my list too, but as long as I get 25% off
The
this
stairs,
fire
people.
extinguisher, I'm good.
What'd you say about
Stairs,
the stairs?
people. The stairs.
Stairs. Yes.
Yeah, Bobby moves towards the
I'm not
stairs.
paying attention to any of this nonsense. I'm going up the stairs.
Are these? Is this like an escalator, or are these just like normal stairs? Like
It's just normal stairs.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Okay. It's just stairs, and you go up the stairs, and you end up in a outside an empty grocery store, and it looks like condemned and abandoned. And you see a bunch of other people getting out, and like some firefighters, some EMTs arranged, and they're all looking at you, and they're like, "What happened? Are you all okay?"
Yeah. How much do you know about what happened?
Apparently, a bunch of people went crazy and entered this place. It's been condemned for years.
Oh, this is the super bargain mart. They've had the commercial on for like the last week straight, just every day.
I was literally given a file on this place.
My
Yeah,
grandmother
my
worked at
agent
Super Bargain
sent me
Mart.
here.
Like the firefighter's looking at him, he's like, "My grandma worked at Super Bargain Mart back before it closed,
What year is this?
Oh no.
2023."
Oh. Okay.
And
Weird.
Wait, what
Who's
year
your
is
grandma?
this, or what year was your grandma working there?
my grandma was working there back in the 1970s.
Oh, okay.
Who's your grandma?
Harold
firefighter.
Harrelson.
Hmm.
There's a few firefighters and EMTs arranged. They're helping some people out that are looking all confused and dazed and woozy. And as you all are getting ready to leave, getting medical checkup, making sure you're all fine, nobody's intoxicated, you turn around and you see several shopping bags, each labeled with your names.
I'll pick mine up.
Guess I'll look in mine.
I'm poking it open with the sword.
Yeah, Bobby suspiciously looks into his. He only really buys pizza rolls, so if it's not pizza rolls in there, it's definitely not his.
You see your groceries neatly packed and arranged. And
I should have put like bars of gold on my grocery list.
everything from your grocery list is in there. And you see a note left untouched, and it's basically a thank you note signed by everybody with a longer letter that basically is explaining about how wonderful it is that you were able to get everybody out of there. Signed, Apple, with a little heart at the end.
That's so sweet.
And thus, the adventure of Super Bargain Mart is over.
Bobby's just like, I don't even know who this person is. I never met this person.
Do you guys know who Apple is?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can't wait to get home and drink my cow milk.
I don't know. It might have been 3 hours already.
It's probably not good.
But yeah.
Did I get Sprite? Because that was added to my list.
You did get Sprite.
I'm gonna ask if anyone wants a cigarette.
No, I think I'm good.
So what do we say? Triumphant walk into the sunset?
Yeah,
great.
or I think or like a zoom out of the parking lot as we're all like sitting there figuring out what the hell just happened.
Looking through it, yeah.
Fire trucks all over the place.
Just another day.
Bobby's handing out cards.
So
I'm gonna ask the firefighter how it was spelled when his grandmother worked there.
That's easy. It had a little song to it. It was a neat little ditty. SUPERBARGINMART.
Figures.
They probably spelled it that way to fit into the song. An extra A would have been too much.